We made it. We made it just before the decisions announced. Ismagulov. Go, starting it off right. We're late to the party today. Decision unanimous. Perfect pick on that one. That's sick. That's good. We made it super late, but we're here now. I appreciate everybody for tuning in, getting the hat right, getting everything on. Looking ready for the show here. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. We're going to be live for this entire card. So, going to be here for a long time, man. Ismagulov starts off the night well with a victory. David Dvorak up next versus Juan Camilo Ronderos. Short notice replacement. I sent Juan Camilo Ronderos a DM on IG. Respect him, and he replied. I said, yo, man, you're a savage for taking that fight on 1 day's notice, because who in their right mind is fighting David Dvorak on 1 day's notice? Like that, that's extremely ballsy. Mad respect. Mad respect, man. Even if I'm not picking him, like that's a move you got to respect. Alves lost, man. We got a W. We starting it off right. We're starting it off with victory already for the first fight of the night. Damir Ismagulov wins. 2 days in a row, we're out here live. Yeah, I'm just glad he got the win, man. I got to go back and rewatch that fight because I was half washing, bro. That's a bad look, though. Like, his cardio from that time off is definitely going to be a factor. And I think, you guys probably watched it closer than me. To be honest, I'm going to go back and rewatch that fight after the card, or maybe even between fights. I might just put it on my phone as we have the wait here and rewatch that first fight, because I was cooking, man. I was getting some food in me, man, before, because I didn't want to be eating as soon as I turned on the camera. So I got the food in before. Right, just got to let everybody know we're live here on IG and Twitter. I'm super, like, novice with the Twitter thing. I think you guys probably have realized that. I just don't post a ton. Don't really, I don't know. I don't get into it too much, but I try to post as much as I can. I try to get on it, man. I'm just ready for these fights coming up. The next fight, flyweight division action, I'm really excited for. I think it's a fun fight. Excited to see who gets that W in that one. What's up? What's up? Under 2.5. Riskier play. It's gonna be risky. I'm not playing it. So that's tough. Yeah, minus 200 is more fair. Yeah, dude, I was nervous because I'm playing Ismagulov on a parlay, so I was really hoping to get it done, but he came through. I thought the fight would be easier, but Alves, I think that's actually just in the feet, though. That I think that shows Alves is pretty good. I thought he was good, but I thought Ismagulov was like a good amount better. But I think that they're closer, and I think Ismagulov at 55, he's decent. We'll see where he can take it. He did beat Moises, but I think Moises has improved. And then if you look at Alves, I mean, he could drop potentially to 45 and be a problem. Like, I saw earlier in that fight. I'm going to rewatch it probably after this Dvorak fight. If it goes quick, they'll make us wait because I want to look at it closer. David Dvorak, I like his style. Patient, can strike, can grapple, can do it all. And that's why, for me, we're going Dvorak to win against this super short notice replacement. And they were training partners, too. Southpaw. That's also a notable factor about this guy. He's a savage. He took the fight on short notice. If he wins this fight, mad respect to him. But I think more so likely we're going to see David Dvorak put it on him. I think so. If it goes the dog's way in this one, would be incredible. Honestly, would be incredible. I would be like, wow, that's a performance to remember there, because that is not something many of us would have expected. It under 2.5 for Dvorak. Personally, not playing it. It could definitely cash, but I'll note you this: they were training partners. Will that necessarily make the fight closer than it could have been? Yeah, I think it's possible. I think so. So keep that in your mind, that they were training partners. Maybe is a factor. I don't know. I still got Dvorak dominantly winning, but finish, could be closer than we're expecting. We'll see. I don't know. It's tricky when you see a guy like this. I mean, I saw as much as I could on him, but not a ton of pro experience. Hasn't fought the most top line guys, but has some good attributes. I think he's a fun guy to watch at flyweight. It's just 4-0, so huge opportunity. If he wins this fight, he emerges now as a contender in the weight class, in my opinion, because Dvorak's a top-rated fighter. Dvorak is a serious fighter. A seriously top-rated fighter. Honestly, I'm going to put on that last fight while we wait here. Give a deeper take on that Ismagulov competitive win. I think they'll probably have the replay on Plus by now. Put it up this quick? Let's find out. UFC. The Ultimate Fighter's coming back. That's exciting. I'm ready to see Tough back in action. It's going to be crazy. The quest begins. Oh, do they have the whole Ultimate Fighter? Do they have the entire Ultimate Fighter on ESPN Plus now? That's sick. I'm going to have to go back and watch some OG seasons, man. That is amazing. They have the entire Ultimate Fighter series. The later seasons I wasn't loving. Like Whitaker versus Gastelum. I didn't love that one. You look at the Stipe one with Cormier, I liked. TJ and Cody, I liked. Joanna and Claudia was great. Connor was great. The Rumble in South Florida was okay. It's interesting just looking back through the Ultimate Fighters, man. See if I can find this replay of this first fight. Because we're waiting on this next fight to start up. It should be starting realistically in the next 5 minutes, I would say. It's going to be a pretty entertaining fight. If you're just tuning in, smash that like button. We're going to hit that 5 like mark, guys. We got to get that thing pumping and that algorithm moving in our favor here. All right, David Dvorak and Juan Camilo Ronderos. In this fight, I like Dvorak to win it, but I feel like we can't absolutely sleep on David Dvorak's opponent here, an ex-training partner. Because I just feel like this guy can fight too. Like, undefeated, amateur pro, fairly impressive guy. All right, let's get this thing started up with the first fight of the night here. Guys watching, let me know, would the camera look better? Like, do you like the side angle, or would you prefer me to put it in front so I look directly at the fights while I'm talking to you guys? If you guys have a preference, let me know in that live chat, and I can switch it up here. As of right now, I'll be keeping it on the side, but just let me know what you guys think. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Dvorak, Rothwell, Kulabau. I think that one could and should cash for you. I think we're calling a high likelihood cash on that one. I didn't say lock, but I think there's good possibility on it that we do cash with that. All right, let's get to this fight. Starting it off, this is the first official play-by-play fight. The last one we just hit the decision. Dvorak in the red tape with the blue for his opponent, Juan Camilo Ronderos. Ronderos is a fair amount shorter than him. That's something notable. Also with Juan Camilo Ronderos, he southpaw, but I think the wrestling is what he's looking for. You want to see this from the front angle, man? I'll do it after this round. After this round, I'll try from the front angle, man, and we'll switch the camera real quick. As of right now, you'll suffer from the side, but we'll switch it right after this round here. Ooh, nice jab there by Juan Camilo Ronderos. Unranked, 4-0, gets a huge chance, has trained with David Dvorak. Does he know something we don't? Is there something going on between them? You know, who knows how competitive those sparring sessions were. Maybe those sparring sessions were extremely competitive. We'll find out. Good kick to the body by Dvorak there. Juan Camilo with the takedown attempt. Doesn't land. One thing I love about flyweight is just how quick these guys are. Like, they're both so fast. Big right hand attempt by Dvorak misses. He's shooting for that right hand. In the southpaw stance, when Ronderos throws that leg kick, he is a bit susceptible to it. So watch for that if he keeps shooting for those low kicks. And his chin does come up for a second as he comes out sometimes with the reach advantage. Dvorak might catch him. I think Juan Camilo is turning it up in this first round, realistically, because he doesn't have 3-round stamina on this short notice. So I think he maybe has in the back of my mind, hey, I got to get this guy out of there. Ooh, the right hand stunned him there. Buzzed him. He's buzzed. He's buzzed. The under 2.5 was a money bet if you did pick that one up. It's looking like Juan Camilo's tough, though. He's going for it, man. Oh, he's done. That's just level difference here, guys. That's a level difference. He's got him. He's fully under the chin, but he doesn't have his hands clasped together. So if he puts the hands together, that's it. But he might submit him with just one. If he gets out of this, that's truly in taps. Good win for Dvorak. Wow, he's a down, man. You can't be upset. Even in loss there, you can't be upset. All right, let's see how this looks from the front angle, guys. We're going to find out. You let me know in the live chat what looks better. Right there. But it's going to throw off the whole background. That's the main issue. Let's see what the background is from there. Doesn't look great, to be honest. Maybe I got to switch the computer position here. I feel like it's better on the side, man. It just looks awkward in this corner here. Yeah, this looks weird. I'm going to move it back. Sick. Guys, let me know what you thought of that camera angle, but I think I'm going to keep it right where it is. Or if anything, I'll move the fights in front of me and put the streaming laptop on the side. So just let me know, guys. Dvorak, good win for him. Yeah, he finished them easy money, man. That just proves Dvorak's actually pretty high level. He put him down quick. Good on that under 2.5. I was nervous to play, but I played Dvorak. Hell yeah. Starting it off good tonight. Let's get it, guys. But yeah, let me know about that camera angle. I think it's good as it is right here on the side, truly. He did. He definitely didn't look extremely high level, especially on short notice. Yeah, I'm going to leave it on the side, man. The side's the OG. I don't mind. At the end of the day, you guys don't need to see that clear face. You guys are here for the voice, man, so it's all good. And probably the facial expressions here. Rob Font, big fight. Smash that like button if you guys haven't yet, if you're just tuning in. And yeah, the parlay's off the fire, bro. That's what we're looking for. I'm really trying to hit, because, going undefeated on a card, it's not impossible, but it's really hard. It's crazy. It's truly a game of luck if you pull that off. But being able to pull off intelligent plays that return quality amounts of cash, that is truly the goal with the betting game. And you're looking to throw money on it. You got to just be intelligent with the plays. I think he's gonna show up. If Cody shows up, he can beat Rob. My thing is, if he gets angry about anything, I think he's gonna end up getting knocked out. Because when he freaks out, he goes crazy, whatever. It just doesn't really work well. He gets knocked out every time he does that. David Dvorak is a guy that I really like at flyweight. I really want to see what's next for him. That's a tough fight for this Juan Camilo kid. He's young. Do you keep him in the UFC when he's that young? Yeah, exactly, man. You guys will see, and then you guys can check the reactions. You'll still see it. I'll turn back at the camera. I don't mind the side view, to be honest. That was good. David Dvorak, good win. Starting it off right for his career here. He's a UFC flyweight contender at this point. At least he's working his way up to contendership, man. All right, next fight. After starting it off with some good plays here. What's the next fight? Let's see. Let's see. What is the next fight? Kula Bayao versus Shelian. That it? Yeah, Cody will cash big time. Cody's a good play, I think, man. I think he's coming out on fire tonight. I think he's looking for that victory. I think he's coming ready. He looked really good. He's training with a new coach, so yeah, Kula Bell. I got Kula Bell here. David Dvorak. I think Dvorak beats him at this point. I feel like Joey B might be finished, man. I'm open to that fight though. That's crazy. They changed the opponent 1 day before the fight. Yeah, think so, man. He just needs to show up, man. If he does what he does against Munoz, he goes too crazy, it could work. I mean, even in those fights that he's lost, he could have landed a big punch. And it doesn't mean he won't. But I think that chaotic style, it puts you susceptible to big punches. Yeah, that jab is definitely something I worry about. I think he's gonna find a way inside. Cody No Love fights like he's capable of. I think he wins. But Rob Font, very good and destroyed Marlon Moraes. But I gotta say, Marlon Moraes didn't look great there. Wow, man, it's funny. It's interesting those tweets that get on, man. How does your tweet get picked to be on the UFC's broadcast? That's my question. How does that happen? Yeah, he's never been dropped. I know. I've only seen him stunned a couple, maybe what, once or twice, and never stunned bad. I just feel like the thing is, Font could just be a tricky matchup for a lot of guys because of his length. I agree with that. I agree. I agree, man. I think Jan is the best fighter at 135. And I think Corey Sandhagen would be a tricky fight for him. Aljamain Sterling is just holding that belt hostage. And he's not truly the champ. And I want him to fight somebody real, but I don't think he will. I think that he's content. Yeah, you do need a decent amount, right? My Twitter does not have the power, man. If I could send somehow a tweet from the YouTube, I think it could get out there, man. He did look horrible. He just got knocked out like what 2 months before that fight, and then you go and you fight Rob Font, who's not an easy fight. You try to take him down, that doesn't work. The jab's piecing him up, and he gets dropped by a jab. Marlon needs like 9 months off because the chin needs to have time to recover. I would honestly take a year off if I was him. I don't think he should be fighting for a little while now. I think he needs a break. Like he really he should take a break here. That's what I think from Marlon. He's a good fighter, but needs a break. Cody is all show and no go. He sometimes doesn't, bro. I'll agree, but if you look at the fight against Munoz, I was liking what I was seeing, but he just went too crazy. Like with his boxing, it's explosive, man. It's good. Like it's high level boxing as far as offensively, but his defense lags when he gets over emotional. But now training with Mark Henry, because he's with a new coach, I think Cody's gonna come out and win this fight. If Cody was still training at Alpha Male full time, I probably would not be picking Cody. Like I'll be honest, the new coach is what has swayed me. Mark Henry is known as a pretty good coach in the fight game, I would say. So I think that makes a difference. Better coach, more of like a true coach rather than the alpha male style, how they have a lot of like teammates training with one another. Cody No Love is back though. But he could very well get knocked out by a straight right. Like there's definitely a possible chance of that. So fight goes the distance, or fight does not go the distance is the play in that. Fight does not go the distance. That's what I think with that fight. I'm excited to see what happens with this next fight of the night because Culebeo, he's pretty entertaining. Yeah, his leg was getting beat up by Pedro. Yeah, he does go for it. And it could work. It could work. I'm thinking that he got better because of the coach. So that's my take on it. But could be proven wrong, and we could see Font knock him out in the first round. Fight does not go the distance. The rear naked choke was really nice. David Dvorak's high level, guys. He is going to work his way up that division, 100%. I have a new series coming out after this video. It's going to be what is next for every key fighter on the card. So we'll talk about all the next matchups to make for all the key fighters, and then the post-fight show type recap. We'll briefly talk about it, but we won't give away everything there because it can get long with those what's next videos. So we'll make it its own thing, because I think there's some really exciting matchups to make. Cody No Love. You like the Wolverine? Yeah. Yeah. I like Shabazian too. I like him, man. Shabazian's good. And Jack Hermansson's stand-up is not great. It's decent, but it's not threatening to a guy of Shabazian's kickboxing level. And I feel like we're going to see Shabazian piece him up here. I think Font could definitely do that with the jab. It's possible. I just think Cody Garbrandt's boxing is better than Font's, even though Font has an excellent jab, and I believe he will find a way inside. But the reach disadvantage does worry me, so the real money play on that fight is the fight does not go the distance. Like, that's the one that you'll cash big on. Let's see, Culebao versus Shayilan. Culebao. Let's get this fight, guys. We're getting it started up with some good matchups here. Going to be here for several hours chatting it up. So if you have not yet, smash that like button. Let's get to 15 likes before this next fight starts. Let's get that algorithm pumping. So smash that like if you guys have not already. We got the play-by-play coming up for this next fight on the card. Gotta love the UFC. I gotta say I enjoyed Bellator last night, but I will admit it's not the UFC, especially when you have those cards. Like last night's Bellator's card was decent, but it didn't have the real competitive matchups. That's a money play, guys. If you play that fight doesn't go the distance, you're gonna make money. I'd be shocked. I would say the likelihood of that fight going the distance is the same likelihood of Leslie Smith beating Cyborg last night, which I said, what was it, 1 in 346? Yeah, 1 in 346 times. Yeah, no distance. But at this point, you're probably going to see it really high priced. But earlier on in the week, man, you could have got it for some decent value, and if you threw something down on it. All right, this next fight, I'm assuming we're about 2 to 3 minutes out from it. Assuming. Right, all right. Next fight is going to be Josh Culebao and Shilian. Oh yeah, that Cyborg no distance last night was a blessing. That was great. I was glad that we got that because it was last second. I think Culebao should beat our boy Shilian knockout, but I am wary of a guy with not a ton known about him. I mean, there's some fights you can find online, but hasn't had the extremely high level experience. He fought Zhu Rong. Zhu Rong's in the UFC. You got lost to Jalen Turner, and then Culebao with a draw against Jourdain. That draw against Jourdain gives me the confidence in him to get it done with the hands here over Shelian Nurnderbiyike. I don't know how to say that last name. That's a tricky one. Usually we can say him. But yeah, I'll be picking Kulabale. He's a decent play, but like the Bellator odds, this one is a little bit too wide because I don't feel like I have confidence in Kulabale at minus 345 or whatever it's at right now. Minus, what is that at? Minus 260. Okay, minus 260 isn't terrible. If it was minus, I thought it was minus 360. Bellator, UFC, MMA, baby. We're covering UFC Vegas 27, the full card, going to be live for the entire thing, full card, play-by-play. Smash that like button if you have not yet, just tuning in. Let's get that 15 like mark. We're at 12 right now, so smash those likes, guys. Appreciate all of you for being here. We're talking about this next fight coming up, Josh Kulabale versus Shilian. Fight starting momentarily. Both fighters should be making their way to the cage in just a few moments. Minus 230, that's not bad. Not bad at all. China top team. Shilian. Wonder how he'll fight. I wonder how he'll look in the UFC. This is a big opportunity for him here. 20th pro win tonight. Wow, he's got a lot of fights. Good amount of fights, but Kulabale's good, man. I think Kulabale's going to take him out. Kulabale is looking for his first UFC win, and I think that he's coming out hungry, and he gets a finish. That's my take on this one. Josh Kulabale versus Shalian Wolverine Nerden Beckham. See if Wolverine's got something that we don't expect here. If Wolverine goes out there and knocks him out in the first round, it'd be wild. That would be something else. The money set up here. Play-by-play starting here momentarily. This UFC card on with our third fight of the night, second fight on the play-by-play. I am excited to see what Kulabale can bring because getting a draw against Jourdain definitely rose his stock. So let's see. Does he go out there and get a W here? Yeah, he does have a traditional hat. He doesn't mess around. You are right. You are right on that, man. I got the traditional hat on, so I relate to him. I respect him. I think he's a savage. I think it's gonna be a fight, a real fight, a real fight. And I'm thinking Josh Kulabale cracks him and stops him. Second round. That's gonna be my last minute Mystic Mac pick, but it could certainly be more competitive than that and go to the distance potentially. Especially depending how good Shalian is. I just wish they got a little bit faster, like towards the fights here. Got us waiting here till this next bout, but all good. We'll wait it out here as we get to it. See if Kulabale gets it done. Right. Peloton ads here. They're trying to sell us, man. There's so many commercials here tonight. The UFC does it right, though. Let's fill up the commercials. Volume louder? Want the volume louder? How does it sound? Too low? What about this? How does this sound? Better? Let me know how the volume is in the chat, man. If you need, I can turn it up too on the mic, but I thought it would be pretty loud. If it's not loud enough, though, let me know. How's this sound from right here? Because this is probably where I'll be sitting during the fights. Yeah, let me know in that live chat how the audio sounds, if there's any issue on your end. Who do I have in this fight? I have Kulabale I think he can get a TKO or a decision here. But yeah, I'm gonna ride with Kulabao, but we'll see. I mean, I think the China top team guy could be pretty decent, so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, from what I've seen of him, there's not a ton of great footage. It's kind of grainy, but he's decent. He lost to Zhu Rong, who's pretty decent. I think Kulabao wins. I have no like real play on this one. I have Kulabao in a long shot parlay, but the audio sounds good. All right, good, good. All right, get ready. Sit back. Let's relax. Let's enjoy this fight here. Shelian versus Josh Kulabao. Huge opportunity for Shelian here. Huge opportunity. Josh Kulabao. Shalian Nurenderbeke. Let's get into it, guys. Third fight of the night here. If you just tuned in, smash that like button. Looking for 15 likes before this fight starts. So smash it if you have not already. Let's talk about this fight. They're both getting announced. First being announced, we have, let's see how he says that last name. I want to hear this. Shalian Nurenderbeke. Let's see what they say. Let's hear it. Oh, I said it fine. I said it fine. Nurenderbeke. Yeah. Nurenderbeke. Yeah, I said it perfectly fine. Shalian Nurenderbeke. Appreciate you guys for those 15 likes, too. Thank you to everybody for stopping by. Good fight here. Josh Kulabao. He's slick. Dangerous on the feet. He gave Charles Jourdain hell in that fight. Let's see if he can get a win here. Minus 265. Okay bet, but not the best bet, to be honest, of the night. I think he should win, though, and I think inside the distance, under 2.5 could cash, but could go the distance, too. This is a tricky one. I think Kulabao with the TKO, though. That's my Mystic Mac prediction here. Let's see it, though, guys. Let's see it. Kulabao. They touch gloves. The fight is on. Black trunks for Kulabao. The white for Shalian. Leg kick there by Kulabao. Feeling each other out a bit here. Both orthodox stances. Nice leg kick again by Kulabao. Ooh, Shalian's coming forward. He was looking for a big shot, and he's looking for the takedown here. If he gets Kulabao down, this could be a worrisome position. Let's see. Putting the pressure on him here. Nurenderbeke. The wrestling of Nurenderbeke is going to make me a bit nervous now that I'm seeing them clinch up. It's always about this first exchange. But Kulabao's got a good base. Working hard for that takedown. If he doesn't get him down, is some stamina burns, especially, picking him up the way he did. Take him down. Yeah, Paul Felder's talking about how, just get the takedown. You don't got to go crazy for it. Don't pick him up and slam him. Just take him down. Kulabao's taken down. Back, but not on the ground. Back against the cage. And Nurenderbeke, Shalian has the back right now. I'm looking to get him to the floor. Maybe establish some hooks. He's looking for that first one. Wow, this is interesting, man. I thought there'd be a bit more standing from Nurenderbeke, but end of the day, the Kulabao play on this one was more risky one, as big of a favorite as he was with so many unknowns. But I'm looking at this. If you're live betting, you might want to throw something down on Nurenderbeke when it opens up after this round. If he lasts, because Nurenberbeke's control from the top looks pretty decent. He has the back right now. He's going to work towards establishing the hooks and getting that arm under the neck and choking him out here. And he's got himself a first round sub. Kulabao's trying to get out here. Decent shots there from Kulabao. It's a smart game plan by Nuenderbeke. Kulabao is definitely frustrated. He wants to strike. He wants to throw hands. He wants to let them fly. And I think he'll eventually separate, but it's just hell to deal with. Just a grinding style right now from Nuenderbeke. I thought he would be willing to strike more, to be honest with you. But he'd get knocked out by Zhu Rong, so it may have felt better to go towards this style, fighting a good striker in Josh Kulabao. So I have to admit, smart game planning, but not necessarily the most entertaining style to watch for us here. He's going for that body lock hold, and he's looking to trip him down. He's ripping shots at Nuenderbeke here. Ooh. Throwing shots from that back position. Man, a loss for Kulabao crushes his stock, but I feel like the draw for Charles Jourdain, I don't think it's totally written him off just yet. He would have beat him. That would have not put him in this bad matchup. Right now, Nuenderbeke's wrestling the hell out of him. We need separation for Kulabao, but it's easier said than done. Kulabao, now he's ready to go. He's a striker, and he's going to want to let the hands fly. Big straight. Look at that. Look at the striking difference. I'm telling you guys, that's straight right. Oh, the elbow. Let's go, Kulabao. Please, let's get it. The grappling skills of Nuenderbeke are better. The striking skills of Kulabao clearly better. But does Nuenderbeke have the stamina? Look at the muscle on the man. Does he have 3 rounds of all that heavy grappling? I don't know. We'll see. I like this matchup, though. Both very interesting prospects, for sure. Kulabao looking for his first win in the UFC. Jalian looking for his first win in the UFC in his debut fight. He's looking for big punches. This is what I expected more. I think it's because he knows that grappling, was making him a bit tired. He doesn't want to jump back to it now with just a few seconds left. I think he feels confident enough to strike with Kulabao. But Kulabao's got the straights. He's got the leg kicks. And I think he's got the better striking skill set, too. Ooh, that's a good first to start it off. Do you score that for Jalian or do you score that for Kulabao? If I have to give you a score, might be biased, but I'm going 10-9 Kulabao because he did more with the striking. Jalian didn't really do any damage with the grappling, but they'll probably award the cage control time. So the unified rules, it's probably going to be 10-9 for Jalian, to be honest with you. That would be my guess. That's going to be my guesstimation here. Get into this next round here, guys. Talking about Jalian versus Josh Kulabao. If you haven't yet smashed that like button, get that algorithm pumping. And let's get into this second round of our third fight of the night, working up to that main card. I cannot wait to see this main card. There's just so many fire fights. I'm with you, man. I'm on Team Kulabao, too. I love his striking style, but, man, I don't know if Nuenderbeke can keep that up, that grappling attack for 3 rounds. I think he's going to be forced to strike a bit more here. You with me? Okay, yeah. Because I award effective striking more than just cage control, in my opinion, but I don't know how all the judges do it. I agree. Kulabao's got a money straight. Look at that. He's a good striker, man. And if you look at like Nuenderbeke, he's like a bit more muscular, bit stiffer. That's very good for holding tight, and it's good. His overhand's got a bit of pop behind him, but I don't think he's going to be able to get inside and land those big overhands well on Kulabao because Kulabao's pretty technical with his striking, and it's hard to get past that rangy jab and straight that he throws at you. And I don't think the head movement of Nuenderbeke is at that level. Sure, he's fast side to side, but I don't think his technical boxing head movement is at that level. Kulabao's good style, man. Nice chop to the low kick there. See, it's interesting. Like seeing the Twitter scores, and they're scoring that round for Nuenderbeke. I like Kulabao, man. Yeah, I think that he couldn't keep that up for 3 rounds. That's why I'm going to be honest, guys. When that was happening, I was shocked because from what I've seen of him, he'll grapple at times, but I don't think he has that gas tank to do that for 3 rounds. So I think he realizes now that he can't do that for another round, and I think he doesn't have the confidence to submit Coulibaly because Coulibaly is pretty competent with his grappling defense. Looking for those low kicks is is Coulibaly on Nuenderbike. Stance switches, I'm liking it. I'm liking everything I'm seeing from Coulibaly. He's taking his time. He's finding his shots. I think the straight right is going to open up. Keep forcing him to fight you with those kicks. This is what he does. He rushes you. He looks to grab. And now, I thought he had a submission for a moment, but no. He's on that single leg here. Does Nuenderbike have this inside of him to get on top? Does he have the gas left? We'll see. He's got a lot of muscle mass on him for a guy at 45. That definitely could cash for you, man. Yes, Coulibaly looks good as they separate. I think as he has Shalian's back against the cage, he's able to open up even more because there's less room for Shalian to move. Ooh, nice jab. Oh, and the overhand. Good chin on our boy Shalian Nuenderbike. Coulibaly dancing. He's doing all this interesting stuff out there. He's on a flow right now. He's got to just avoid the grappling, and he is. I think this is Coulibaly's fight now. I think he could work towards a late TKO where we might see a decision here. Jab attempt there by Coulibaly. Looking to let the hands fly. Coulibaly circling. He's moving. Looking for a straight shot. Looks for the jab. Doesn't get it. Leg kick there. Ooh, big straight. Nuenderbike. Coulibaly's moving nice. Staying in kickboxing range. Using the reach advantage. He's fighting smart. Ooh, big straight shot again. Those straight shots hurt, man. They sting you. They buzz you just a bit. Those small gloves, you'll feel that straight shot. Oh, he's going to knock him out. I think he might last this round, but the next round, we'll see. I think 2.5 minutes in, he's at risk of getting stopped. Could be a late Coulibaly to TKO here. Coulibaly's moving so nicely. Striking, Coulibaly's on another level than Nalian. Looking for the wrestling, but telegraphed shot. He shot so low. Coulibaly saw that coming, and you got to set them up better, man. Nuenderbike wants to wrestle. He's got to feint some shots to the head and shoot low. I think he's just being patient, taking his time, working towards victory. Nice elbows there by Coulibaly. Looking for the takedown himself. Ooh, as the back, too. That's 2-0 in my book. 2-0, Coulibaly. Coulibaly looking good. He is looking good. Posting a tweet. Let's see if we get on the UFC's Twitter page. See. Tweet it out there, bro. I'm never on the Twitter. I better not lose money, Playboy. What do you mean, bro? You acting like that's my fault. I'm not losing money. Pulling off the W's in this one, man. But if you do, man, don't blame my ass, bro. We just picking the fights and chatting it up here, covering this best sport on the planet. 2018 Kulabao, I totally agree. Let's see. Does my tweet get up there? Mike. Ooh, we almost muted the mic too. Kulabao 10-9. Let's see how they score it. All right, we're good. The volume is back on. Okay, we're good. You bet on Kulabao? I think you're gonna cash it, my guy. Gotta tighten this mic, man. This thing just came down on me for a moment. Kulabao's gonna knock him out this round. That's my pick. Nuendo Bike, he can't wrestle anymore. He doesn't have the gas left. He's gonna have to look to strike with Kulabao. I think he's gonna sit and try to rush. He'll sit on the back foot and then he'll try to rush in to look to wrestle some more. But I feel like Kulabao is the fresher of the two. Let's see. Let's see. Kulabao gets the knockout. I will say raises the stock. Oh, look at that straight shot. Kulabao's minus 1,300 live, guys. Minus 1,300 live. Oh, look at the straight. Oh, nice jab there by Kulabao. Yeah, Kulabao's a great pick. Yeah, it's a good play, man. Kulabao looking to let the hands fly. I think Nuendo BK is staying away from him now. I think he's fearful of getting knocked out. You need Kulabao to win, so do we all, bro. We all need him to pull it off, man. We'll see. He should be winning. Yeah, I don't see Nuendo BK getting the win. I didn't even score the first round for Nuendo BK, but you guys know I have a different style of scoring. I'm not scoring it when I do my unified rules scoring and I do my personal scoring. So to me, I give Kulabao. I did more effective damage. I'm not really rewarding this type of positioning here, just laying against the cage. Because if the cage wasn't there, you wouldn't be able to do that. So to me, I just think it's kind of just more so neutral unless there's a lot of offense going on by the guy pressing you against the cage. This, though, is good work. This is what Nuendo BK needs. Kulabao's up. Kulabao, man, he's getting into the grappling. This is trouble. He's got to get out of this. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Appreciate everybody tuning in live. Smash that like button if you have not already. Gonna be here for this full card. Huge Bellator favorites, dude. I know. That's the thing with Bellator, man. You really want to stay away from betting just the huge favorites unless it's like a cyborg. This right here, though, to me, this is dominant position. So this counts as success as in control. You know, I think that's a control position. Yes, this right here. So I'll count this if I'm doing a... Oh, my goodness. He's got the neck, I believe. Does he tap him? He might have that submission there. Can you imagine Kulabao submission? Nope, he doesn't get it. The Pride Never Dies. I like the OG, man. I like Pride Never Die, bro. I like one championship's scoring style, but I still like it round by round, so I kind of remix it myself. This is the AJ MMA Experts unique scoring system. Kulabao's taking this fight for sure. Kulabao's piecing up Nuendo Beek. Money fight, man. I'm glad we're seeing Kulabao get it done, guys. Really glad. Nice jab there. Takedown attempt by Nuendo Beek to finish off the fight. Doesn't matter, though. He already lost this round, even if he gets the takedown. That, to me, is a clear 30-27 Kulabao. 30-27. right, let's get it out there. See you channel lost. Say UFC. What is that? What's SCUFC, man? What is that? That the you mean like the UFC's channel? All right. Chalian, Josh Kulabau. That's clear cut, Josh Kulabau. Glad he came through with the victory, man. Yeah, 3-0. I got it 3-0 too. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 29-28 though. Like I wouldn't be shocked, to be honest with you guys. But that's not my score. Yeah, that was clear cut dominance. That's a 30-27. That's a clear cut fight in the favor of Kulabau. 30,000 he lost? That sucks, man. That sucks. That truly sucks. I might have seen it before. I might have seen him. Does the name predict? Maybe. I don't know. I remember some SC. That sucks that he lost that money, man. 29-28. I'm telling you guys, that's the difference. My scoring or unified rules. My scoring is better than the unified rules. 100%. Kulabau dominated. But that's not 20. That was 30-27 on my scorecard. But you guys know that's my own scoring. But I think that should be the scoring. It's effective technique, not stalling. That doesn't count for me. That's one thing I like about the rings is you can't really use the cage to this hold. You got to fight. Oh, man. Yeah. Betting on the women's fights are bad moments, I think, a lot of the times. I don't know. Women's MMA is insane, especially if it's outside the UFC. Fuck that. Unless it's Cyborg. Nah, Shalian got no scorecard. Thank goodness no judge scored it for him. If they would have done that, that would have been awful. I would have been annoyed at that. It was, what did he bet? Invicta? Because that's all the women's MMA. Kulabau looked nasty out there. I like it. I like it, man. The big win. Starting off well. Kulabau getting it done. Rodriguez, Bruno Silva up next. Huge moment for Kulabau. Yeah, man. Don't bet on girls like that with Loreda. Like, don't bet on girls like that. Don't do it. Hey, I think Rothwell does get it done. It's just hard for me to see a guy 5'9" beating Ben Rothwell. If you're going to play Bruno Silva, you can play him by inside the distance play. It's an all right one. That might be. I guess Bruno Silva inside the distance if you're looking for it. But we'll see. I mean, he should get the knockout. Oh, Antonina and Aruja. I didn't bet them, but I took an L on them. What was that? Last week? Dada 5000, the OG. What's going on, buddy? What's going on, A Coop? Kulabau, his grappling has really improved. I see the right direction for this kid. Definitely the right direction. He's a good fighter, ton of potential, and I think he's coming along very nicely. That's my opinion on Josh Kulabau here. I think he's coming along extremely nicely. His opponent, Shalian, was done, man. He was gassed. Finished. Was finito. Next fight. Igor MMA shouts him out. Let's get it, guys. right. Do I bet one at a time? Why do people bet one at a time on the fight night? Bet my parlays day before. Yeah, I like betting early in the week, but sometimes you wait, you get value too. Just depends. Sometimes you want to see the weigh-ins and then throw them down. That's how we always do the weigh-in recap here. Will he be Bilal Muhammad debut on the desk? Bruno inside the distance, minus 500? Fuck no, don't play that. No. Dude, just skip the bet on that fight, please. I'm advising you right now to play or not play. It should be a cash, but I don't. Was it minus 500 or plus 500? I thought you said minus 500, man. You had me thinking, no way. Silva inside the distance, it's minus 125 where I'm seeing it between these sites. You got Silva submission plus 425, Silva TKO plus 130, Silva minus 340. Not loving any bets on this one, but Silva inside distance, maybe Silva by TKO. He's got power in the hands for sure. Maybe, but if I have to give you one because you want one, Silva TKO, but that's tough. There's definitely gonna be some crazy fights. Am I a full-time bettor? I would say I'm a full-time content creator, man. But I play some bets for sure. Yeah, that's the thing with the parlays. These fights do get pushed on the regular. You skipping the next fight? Yeah, not a bad idea. Dude, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't gotta bet crazy every week, man. Bet them smart. Take weeks off when you're feeling down, when you're feeling blue. The fight game is crazy, man. That's my take on the fight game. It's insane. Michelle MacArthur. AJ, what's up, my guy? What is up, my guy? Michelle MacArthur. Court McGee decision plus 175. If you want to play a parlay, or excuse me, if you want to play a prop play, it's not bad, but I can't recommend props right now. I can't recommend that as an absolute lock. I think fight goes the distance play could be pretty good on that one for like a lock. A lock, but there's no such thing as a lock. Confident play. You could bet that plus 175, but just be intelligent with how much you'll throw down. Spencer, she's a lock. Do I think Spencer's a lock? She absolutely should be, but it's women's MMA, and there's no such thing as a lock in MMA, but there's really no such thing as a lock in women's MMA. So, should be good to go, but could definitely bite you in the ass. So I'll throw that women's MMA warning out there to you, so you can't come back saying what the hell, man, because it's women's MMA for sure. Could be crazy. I'm excited for this next bout though. Get the tail of it. Spencer inside the distance prop. See what it's at. Alicia, minus 185. Inside distance. Depends what you said bet online, right? Spencer, inside the distance, plus 200. Possible, for sure. Definitely possible. I like Spencer to win, for sure. Spencer inside the distance is possible, for sure, too. Another play that I think is really I think fight starts. It's minus 400 now. It's not necessarily great. I don't really over 1.5 maybe, but I don't love it. I think Spencer could get a stoppage. She could, but it could also go 3 rounds. So that's a hard fight coming up to throw down a serious amount on. It's women's MMA, man. Main event not going the distance. That's mine. Yeah, I'm playing that. I feel like the likelihood of that, it's like, I would say the fight doesn't go the distance is like 85% confidence type play, 90%. That's realistically like a 90%. Like the only way it goes the distance, I see it, is if neither guy is looking to exchange and their striking just goes to hell and they're like nervous to throw back and forth. I mean, that gets me nervous because what if it does go the distance, I think fight doesn't go the distance. That's what I picked, but I'm going fight doesn't go the distance. The fight game is crazy. It really shouldn't. I say it's 90% chance it doesn't. Valerie, yeah, she lost, man. She would lost at like a minus like freaking 675 or something. Dumanis, no gas tank. Yeah, I don't think she has a great one either, but she didn't look awful at 35. Granted, this is at 45. Caldwell. Yeah, man. Caldwell, he just didn't do great, man. He didn't have that good of a performance, man. I didn't really like Caldwell out there at all. I thought he looked kind of flat. His wrestling looked okay. But Higo looked really good. And I think Higo is a player at that weight class. Yeah, I think Tafa should win by knockout. Is Chris Barnett a lock? No. There's no locks in it, but Chris Barnett, I think Ugly Bear loses. I got Ben. He went the whole 5 rounds with Dominic Cruz back in the day. He beat him by a decision. So that's, I mean, he can go 5 rounds. We'll see, guys. I don't think Font in the UFC has been 5 before, though. Yeah, guys, smash that like button if you haven't yet. Before this next fight ends, I would like to see 28 likes, so smash it. I would agree with you. I think Barnett is like the likelihood of Barnett beating Rothwell, shoot, low, man, low. Like, catches him with a big overhand. I don't know, 12% chance that we see that. Extremely unlikely, I'm thinking. Like, maybe 15%. Extremely unlikely. Barnett wins. Oh, I thought you were serious. I was like, that's wild. I was like, hey, I mean, you never know. It's the fight game. It's definitely not impossible. They touch it up. Victor Rodriguez versus Bruno Silva. Yellow for the Brazilian Bruno Silva. We got the black trunks for Victor Rodriguez. Rangefinder jab out there by Silva, just throwing it, just finding his rhythm and range. Victor Rodriguez, that more Thai style stance. Silva's got like a MMA mesh stance, I would call it. Nice little combo, moves well, in and out, looking for that overhand for sure. Leg kick there by Bruno Silva. Both just circling out right now. Gonna find some rhythm. Ooh, big overhand by Silva. He's got him hurt already, guys. This might be knockout first round. That's it. Oh my God, he killed him. Bruno Silva's a savage. Bruno Silva's a savage. Thank God. Well, I thought it was second round. He knocked him out in the first round. Damn. He hit so hard. Bruno Silva's good. Gee, that's crazy, boy. That's great. That's great. That's a money play if you guys cashed on that. God bless you. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was a monster strike. That was sick, man. Boom. Good night, Irene. Rest in peace. Mashed. I appreciate it. Appreciate the likes. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Big knockout. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, he was a play that I was nervous on, but he got it done. I thought that he should get it done. It was one of the potential locks of the week. Man, Bruno Silva destroyed him. Bruno Silva's a savage, guys. Bruno Silva's a savage. 75K, Dana. He definitely deserves some fucking bonus. That was a sick knockout. He fucked that dude up. Fuck, dude. The knockout play was good on that one. Inside the distance. Woo. Bruno Silva's a savage. I'm excited to see where he goes from here, man. Yeah, Tony Ferguson does deserve 10%. I want to see Paul Felder, Tony Ferguson. Quick. Quick. Quick, quick. Beautiful knockout. Beautiful knockout. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Knockout. Bruno Silva. First round knockout. That's how we get it done, guys. 75K, Dana. I like it. I hope they give him 75K. Man, dude, they have the 75K. You imagine if the UFC started paying more, I think we'd have better fights. Like, if you knew you could make 75K for finishes, I think that that's even more. Like, 50 is a lot of money, but 75K is a lot of money. I'm on McGee. Well, McGee, man, I can't play on Silva as bad as his striking looked and has how decent Court McGee is on the ground. Oh, dude, he's beyond just a black belt. He's an excellent jiu-jitsu grappler. He's very good with his submissions. He's choked out some decent strikers, or excuse me, some decent fighters who more so strikers, but some wrestlers as well. Yeah, I'm nervous for that fight. With Esparza and Jan, my personal play is fight goes the distance. I agree. Give him that 75K. Throw him that cash. Bruno sparked the hell out of him. Sparked the hell out of him. Oh, that straight was so beautiful. Knockout. Yeah, exactly. He's 38 at 170, and he's never been a striker, and he's not that physically strong. A guy like Court McGee, I think, beats him. Yeah, you are insane to bet the next fight, though. That is risky. It's pick'ems. That right there is it's a wild play. It depends how much you're throwing that. If you want to sprinkle the Court McGee decision prop, or you just sprinkle the fight goes the distance prop. But what if submission by Silva? So value wise, I would say that's not the most valuable one. This actually makes JP Buys look way better that he got knocked out by Bruno Silva. Yeah, I agree. He's looking fantastic. Looking like a monster. Plus 200 for a decision. I mean, it would be risky to play the next fight, but if you are going to play it, you can plus 200 for the decision. But that's the high risk play, man. That's flip a coin type play. But I think McGee does win. Silva's just really awkward. You see his striking, it's just weird as hell. Really not that technical either. It just looks very strange. Silva's just an awkward, not Bruno Silva. I'm talking about Claudio Silva. Bruno Silva's a savage. The record's great, but he's 38. His activity level has been minimum after the past few years. You look at the fights that he wins by submission. Those guys are not all entirely notable still. He might have one good win. What's the resume look like off the top of my head? He beat Leon Edwards by a split decision 6.5 years ago. He was in his prime 6.5 years ago, and then he took time off, came back, 3-fight win streak, and then he came back and he lost to James Krause, but he did beat Cole Williams, who's not all that great. Danny Roberts, not all that great in the ground. Nordine Taleb. I think Court McGee is better than the recent guys he's fought and beaten. Maybe James Krause. That's a tricky fight for Court McGee, but Court maybe could even win that. Court McGee, durable as hell, good submission defense. I think the Ultimate Fighter winner gets a win, but that's a risky play. Rodriguez should not be in it. Yeah, I didn't think he was UFC level from what we saw against Yanez. He got destroyed. That's fair. That's fair. If you want to go Silva, man. Huge opportunity. Bruno Silva gets a knockout. He's a good fighter. I like him. She did? That's funny. She started that up. Fade, yeah. Depends on how you want to play, but that next fight is risky game when you're playing with older fighters and on losing, well, not losing streaks for Silva, but losing streak for Court McGee. You're probably right not to bet on that one. You have to bet on them. I'll tell you which play is most possible, I guess, but most possible on what? Most possible on a pick, but not really reality. We don't know. It's a crazy fight. See, talking to Rob Font right now. Yeah, holding the bet's not a bad idea. Rob Font. See what this interview's all about here. Just don't like the background sound. It's kind of awkward. You wanna bet on Barnett, Ugly Bear, 5'9"? I hope you shock the world, but I'm not going into that fight with any bit of expectation, to be honest. That one is just strange bout. A real toss up, too. Get it, guys. We got fights coming at us. Some big bouts left. Bruno Silva comes out with the props. Wow. Rob Font. Power in the hands. Ooh, Rob Font's a savage. I'm excited to see this fight. Fight does not go the distance in the main. Get it, guys. When they're going to start this next fight, if they're going to make us wait all day here. If they do make us wait for a while, that will suck, but it is what it is. We'll talk about the fight. Claudio Silva, Court McGee. Yeah, if he loses to Barnett, I'd be like, all right, that's it for him. It's Ugly Bear, a fun story and whatnot, but he's not all that good. Bonds, man, he's a knockout guy, though. He puts people out. But he's put down, decent strikers. Besides, I mean, Marlon is a monster. He knocked him out, so I got to give him some. Got to give some respect to him. New England cartel representative here. Repping his New England team here. I don't want to hear this garbage interview. No offense to Brendan Fitzgerald, but that's a boring ass interview. No excitement. What the hell's going on? We need Cody No Love on the screen. Honestly, man, they need Brett Okamoto. Just stick with him doing the interviews, not Fitzgerald, please. That's my honest opinion. That's my honest take. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Fight should be starting again soon. Excited to see the action in store for us. I'm probably just gonna sit like this for the rest of the night, guys. I am not liking the wood with the freaking mic, and then the distance is just shit. So we might be leaning back like this, chilling, holding the mic here. Let me know if it sounds all right. If there's any issues, change it up. But I'm excited for this fight between Court McGee and Claudio Silva. This is a good one. This is a fun one. You need McGee and Rothwell in your parlays money. They should deliver. They should. I think so. Definitely possible. I hope they do for you. Because I got McGee and Rothwell myself as far as picks go. Favorite ref in the game? I love this question because reffing is the most important thing. It's gotta be... Am I crazy to say Mark Smith right now is becoming my favorite ref in the game? I feel like it's Mark Smith right now. That's my favorite ref. But I do also have love for Herb Dean. He's an OG. He has bad moments, as they all do, but he had so many years of great moments. But I think Mark Smith right now is pretty decent. I don't know. I like him. He's pretty good. But back in the day, I always loved Mazzagatti just because he sucks so bad. It was fucking fantastic. You watch this guy ref fights and you're like, has he ever trained? Like, what is this guy talking about half the time? Yeah, Mark Smith is legit. He's my guy. If I had to pick, my favorite ref is going to be Mark now. But back in the day, it was always Herb. So, like, OG favorite is Herb. Second would be John McCarthy. And then today's favorite is going to be Mark Smith. Because at the end of the day, Herb Dean has been around forever. The best ref, though, in the history of combat sports, Joe Cortez from boxing. He was the OG, man. I love Joe Cortez. Yeah, I heard that he was in the Air Force. I heard something about that. I think it was on the Rogan podcast. I watched like a clip. Yeah, he goes hard, man. Favorite MMA coach? Truly, like if it was me as an MMA fighter, who I think would be the best fit, if I was gonna choose to go that route, I like Faraz Sahabi. I feel like it's Faraz, followed by. That's tricky, man. Who follows Faraz Sahabi? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just Faraz Sahabi is the one. That'd be my pick, Faraz Sahabi, man. I think they do it right over there in Canada, and I think that's an excellent team. That's my pick, Faraz. How can anyone hate Herb Dean? I think it's just because newer fans don't know that he's a great OG ref, and they're just like, oh, bad call, Herb Dean, you sucks. Some trolls, but he does make some bad fucking calls sometimes, and it's just bound to happen. Trevor Whitman, he's good. He would probably have to be, I guess, my second place pick, but Faraz is strongly favored. I like Faraz a lot. Joey Beltran, he's a legendary ref. Is it, wait, Joey Beltran? No, Mike Beltran. Mike Beltran. Joey Beltran, bare knuckle champ right now. Yeah, Mike Beltran is probably one of my favorites too. He's actually pretty good, but the UFC doesn't like to bring him out of the country because of that mustache. Looks like a psychopath. Trevor's definitely great. It's low volume, man. All right, I'll turn it up. Let me know how the sound is, guys. I'm turning the volume up. How's it sound right now? If it needs to go louder, let me know. I got control over it on the mic here, so uh, let me know in that live chat if there's any sound issues, and we can easily get them fixed up throughout the night here. Should be solid now, though. Yeah, he definitely took Usman to another level. Got him way better. Way, way better. Excited for this next fight to start, man, but we know it's UFC, so it takes a while. Good on your end? All right, perfect. Perfect, perfect. It's the brand new mic, man. We're getting all adjusted, and we're on a new PC. You want louder? Okay, you guys want louder. I'll turn it louder. Let me get into OBS Studio here. You know what it is? I think I have to turn the gain on the mic up. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. All right, is this better right here? Or is this too loud? Let me know, guys. And I'll also probably be talking in like this style of voice. So, how's this right here? I turned it up a bit. Yeah, at ATT, that's a good coach for sure. Definitely good coach, Mike Brown. Sounds good? All right, perfect, perfect. Getting adjusted to this new mic, man. I just love it because the sound quality of that other one, like I don't know if you guys, the OG subs, they know this. This is the OG right here. It was always like a little crackly or something. Oh damn, it was low then. Better. Okay, perfect, perfect. It's the new process with the mic, guys. It's a new process. It's like gotta find that balance because like sometimes these mics, these like the blue ones, that's the brand it is, that blue Yeti one, they can be too loud and it's like it sounds like shit if it's too loud. Like when I first set it up, I was playing it and I had it that loud and I was like, damn, this is gonna fucking ear rape somebody. Good. All right, good, good. This is the new volume level I'm just gonna keep it at from now on, I guess. Have the videos volumes been all right? Because I feel like the videos haven't been bad. The lives though, it's a little bit different. Could also be that I'm holding this against my stomach here, relaxing it. Alan Joban retires. He's crying on the air. Let's hear what he's saying. Let me tune in. He's an OG. That's hard, man. Retiring, calling it a career after as long as he fought. He had a good career though. Interesting, man. He He had a good career. Look at those ears, man. The cauliflower. Yeah, I always enjoyed Alan Joe, man. He beat Mike Perry. He's the first guy to do it. It was good that he beat Mike Perry. He had to beat Mike Perry. Mike Perry back in the day was an asshole, man. He's gotten, I mean, some people would still say he's an asshole, but I think he's a nicer guy nowadays, is that he's grown up. Yeah, man, especially that content's all free, baby. Free on YouTube. Smash that like button. Covering all things MMA over here at MMA Experts. Allen beat Perry up good, man. I like it. Heavyweight GOAT? Jesus. So, I mean, my experience of watching Fedor live was obviously tainted because, when I really came into fanhood of the sport, he was towards the, now he's still fighting, but towards the tail end of the legendary prime. Somehow Fedor's still fighting today. It makes no sense. But I would say Fedor may be number one in his absolute prime, followed then by truly Stipe Miocic, Cain Velasquez, Daniel Cormier, and then maybe like Alistair has got to be in the mix for heavyweights. Francis Ngannou on the rise now if he can defend the belt a couple of times. But I still feel like Francis Fedor back in the day, I don't know. That would have been crazy. Cain Velasquez and Francis could have been interesting. Perry's too unpredictable. And this one, I got Court McGee. Decision. But that's scary. That's a scary play if you're playing this fight right here. Him and Bilal talking it out. They fought against one another. It's interesting to see Bilal on the desk. That's hilarious. You guys are funny, man. That's a beautiful. They're lucky to get that. They're blessed to get that desk job, man, because there's so many fighters that want that spot. UFC, baby. Let's get it, guys. Next fight. Gotta see some more action. It's too hard to predict to bet on, but I'm predicting it as I have to do. McGee decision. That's the Mystic Mac pick. McGee decision. I think you might have a point. If McGee is on his back, or if Silva can get his back, that's crazy. Fedor was such a bad motherfucker, dude. He was a savage. I mean, there was no USADA back in the day either, man. Those Russians, man, fuck. Classic times of the sport. Classic times of the sport. Legendary times. Legendary times of the sport. Yeah, court has never been submitted. Remember that. Never submitted once. Guys, one goal we have here. 35 likes before this next fight starts. Smash the like button if you're just tuning in. Welcome to MMA Experts. We're covering UFC Vegas 27, the full card, live play-by-play. We also cover all the fights too, so smash that like button for us. Appreciate all of you for being here. Enjoy chatting it up with you guys in that live chat. And we'll get into this fight very soon. Silva's walking into the cage. After Bellator last night, just calling it the cage, man, because I kept saying octagon for probably the first, 4 fights. This is going to be a sweet fight. This is going to be a real sweet fight. I'm pumped. Yeah, you could. Even in the UFC back in the day, it was a lot more lenient. I don't know if USADA sticks around forever. I'll be honest, guys. It might not. Yeah, if he gets hit, he'll definitely open up. He's got a ton of scar tissue from all the years of the wars. Yeah, Court McGee is relentless, man. Relentless. Ton of heart. Good story. Comes back from that adversity. Ultimate Fighter winner. So that's an excellent feat. Out of all those guys on that Ultimate Fighter season, he is the one that went on to have a truly good career, followed then by Brad Tavares. I believe that was the same season. Crazy enough. I remember that season, dude. Holy Nick Ring, the promise ring. Who do I have winning this? I'm going with Court McGee decision. I'm going for the OG Ultimate Fighter season 11 winner. That was a crazy year, man. Who did he beat in that final, man? What was that guy's name that he beat? Forget, man. But he didn't last. But Brad Tavares, semifinalist, still here. Johnny Hendricks, yeah, he was done after that. Yeah, no, I don't think new fans would be considered casual. No, no, no. If you're like, you can just get into the sport yesterday and become a hardcore fan and fall in love with it, man. And I love the new fans. I think a casual would be somebody that's not that interested, right? They'll tune into some of the fights. They know McGregor, and that's what I guess the MMA community considers casual. Do I really care about all that stuff? We joke around, but it's not really anything real. The new fans, man, I suggest if you're a new fan, I suggest you go back and watch The Ultimate Fighter with BJ Penn and Jens Pulver. It was the season of Nate Diaz, Joe Lozon, Cole Williams. Watch that. Go watch that, dude. Go watch The Ultimate Fighter season 5. You won't be disappointed. Season 1's pretty good, but it's just a little weird. Like if you guys are all about that HD, it's not HD, it's OG. Hey, bro, how you doing, man? Shout out to you. My day's been good, man. How's your day been, pal? My day's good, man. Worked out. Now on here. A great day. It's a great Saturday. McRae. That is it. Holy shit, Chris McRae. That's crazy. He got that chance. Yeah, exactly, exactly. A lot of them are. I mean, obviously, there's some more hardcores that could be a bit like that too. But I agree, there's some crazy, crazy casual. But there's also some people that are just casual fans that just love tuning into the big fights and gotta love that. I just hate when it's oh, stand it up. The stand it up guys. They don't want to see any grappling, even if it's like Khabib passing to full mount, getting a mounted triangle and just amazing technique. They're just bored of that. So at that point, I think you should go watch boxing or bare knuckle fighting. For people that just like stand up, bare knuckle fighting is probably a decent option. But they probably complain about the clinch there. That's good, my guy. Very good, man. Keep working hard at what you love. All right, let's see. Claudio Silva. At one point, this guy was a bad motherfucker. At one point, like he was like that guy that was on the rise. He beat Leon Edwards, but never capitalized on the timing. Some injuries or whatnot. I'll be honest. Looking back, it's been a long time um, for Claudio Silva since he's been towards the top, but he still had been able to manage wins. Took that loss to Kraus, and I think he loses here. I got Edmund, man. I think Shabazian knocks him out in the second round. But Hermansson's very decent on the ground and could grab a submission. So riskier dog play, but definitely a dog play for sure. Silva might be gassed after the warm up. Hope not. Hey man, we're all crazy fans. So at the end of the day, amazing violence on the screen that we love watching. Let's get it, guys. Big fight here. Court McGee, Claudio Silva. 3 rounds of action. Blue trunks. McGee, white for Silva. Silva at the southpaw stance coming forward. Yeah, this is a true pick. Oh, Court McGee's got hit by a head. I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. I'm nervous to see somebody get caught, but I want Court McGee to win, man. I like Court McGee, and I think he can beat Claudio on the feet, and I think he can fend off the takedowns. Claudio's just going a little bit crazy early. He's starting it off a little chaotically and wild. Head kick attempt there by Court McGee. Court looks good, man. He looks in good shape, but Silva doesn't look terrible. He always just has a little bit of pudge. 38 years of age. Court McGee's like a long time UFC fighter at this point. He's been here forever. I hope he can get a big win and maybe a performance bonus tonight for the OG, Court McGee. Oh, he's going to close distance on that right hand on the southpaw. That's a good move because Claudio Silva does not have the best defense, and he is a bit open down straight in the line. Oh, Court McGee with the takedown. Court McGee. I don't want to play on the ground with Silva, but I will say a 38-year-old Silva is a lot less intimidating than the 33, 34-year-old Silva that we saw back in the day. Court McGee's just got to be careful on the ground while they're still dry, too. I mean, there's not a ton of sweat just yet. I personally would not have wanted to see him get on top just yet with Silva being decent enough off his back. Still, Court McGee's never been tapped. He's no slouch on the floor at all. Court McGee can fight on the ground well. He can fight everywhere. A well-rounded guy. Claudio Silva's looking for that armbar or that sweep here. Oh, I don't think he's going to get it. Ooh, he gets up. Court McGee's going to piece him up on the feet. Ooh, let's go. Some shots there by Court McGee as the single leg attempt. He's going hard for that single leg as Claudio Silva. Dude, McGee has great balance. He's stopping these takedowns and he's landing punches. Court McGee, that's a big sign that goes in his favor. If he can defend the takedown of Claudio Silva, he's going to get the TKO, I think, because I feel like Claudio cannot strike with this man. Yeah, I do agree, especially on the side of Silva. He does look a bit his age now. I wouldn't bet on a 38-year-old guy like Silva. He got rocked. He got rocked. He might go out here, guys. Court McGee is beating him up. I thought Silva would have a little more to offer, but doesn't look like it here. Good performance so far. Big overhand attempt there by Silva. Yeah, Court looks like he's in the best shape we've seen in a few years. He looks really good here. And maybe with a win, he goes out on top and retires. I don't know what his plans are. I mean, he's not spring chicken in this sport. He's not one of the younger guys, and this is a great matchup versus an older fighter. But I don't necessarily love the idea of Court continue to fight, more and more. Big takedown there by Silva's actually sprawled out by Court. Court McGee's looking to separate here. He doesn't want to be on the ground with Silva, especially with Silva on top. Silva shooting in on that single. Can't fully see the hand positions here from the camera angle, but he looks like he has them clasped together. He's shooting for that single. Yeah, he's a tough fight. He makes you look bad. McGee going to get under those arms and pull those hands up and separate. The 50 seconds left here, 54, 53. I have McGee definitely winning this round. I don't think this is really like counting for much for Claudio. I think he's losing this fight clearly here. So it's going to be a 10-9 so far for Court McGee on my scorecard, and I believe the unified scorecard as well. Trying to get to the floor. Court McGee can wrestle, man. He's not getting taken down by Claudio Silva here, and Claudio's getting tired. Claudio's slowly breaking down. Look at that deep breath. Look at the breaths he's taking. He wants to stay away from Court. He knows he can't strike with Court McGee. 38 years of age. This might be the last one. I don't know what that was, Court, but that looks like a youthful Court McGee, though. I will say, he looks like he's got the pep in the step, man. Ooh, he got caught by a straight, though, by Claudio Silva. Head kick attempt. That's it. All right. Silva does look slow, but if he cuts you on the chin, he could put you down, but I don't think Court McGee's chin is faded. I'm going Court McGee 10-9. I believe on all the betting outlets, that's a Court McGee 10-9 round. Has to be. Has to be. Let's see, guys. Round 2 coming up. Yeah, he did look like tired like that. I think he's in a gas, man. He's older, man. He's older. How old is he now? 38? Come on. This is the fight for Court McGee to win. This is a great way for Court to get back on track, to get things moving in the right direction once again. Guys, I think we found the money spot to watch these fights right here. Comfortable angle, good mic setup. We got the perfect spot here. All right. Big shot attempt by Claudio Silva with the straight. He's coming fast. He's coming early. McGee looks to clinch up for a sec. Claudio Silva's looking for that finish, man. He wants that KO. He's physically fairly strong. He's going to look to unload some big shots. Ooh, big straight there by Court McGee. He looking to avoid this big barrage from Claudio Silva in this first minute. I think he's going hard for this first minute because he's feeling tired. And he knows he doesn't have a ton left. So if he can get McGee down like this, maybe get his back. Claudio Silva somehow gets a submission. How crazy would that be? He'll have the Mystic Mac moment. That's big, big, big. McGee moving forward with the straights. Looking for that straight right. Oh, Claudio's now he's just shooting for it, guys. Claudio's done. Dunzo. Claudio's on his way out of this fight, I believe. Court McGee is doing very good. Court McGee's in the full guard of Claudio Silva, but a tired Claudio Silva. A 38-year-old Claudio Silva. This is Court's fight, I believe so. Big elbow there by Court McGee. Commentator talking about how tired Claudio was between rounds. He didn't want to get up from the stool. It's interesting. Court McGee's winning this fight. He's en route to victory. I think that last minute flurry was all for Claudio Silva. I think Court can put him out on the feet later this fight goes, or even on the ground with some elbows, rip him up piece by piece, because he's clearly the younger fighter of the two. Like, you can tell. I mean, Claudio Silva looks kind of old. He's got definitely Court McGee has the stamina advantage at this point and better movement. Big shots by Court McGee on top. What if he taps him out? He might. Could happen. Court McGee's an OG of the game. Big shot by Court McGee from the top position here. Almost has that half guard. He's like halfway into it. Silva, I think, wants to get back up to his feet, maybe. He wants to shoot for a takedown. Court McGee throws him down. Oof. Court is just so much fresher than him. Watch out for these legs. Court McGee's physically stronger, too. That's the thing, you know. You can have all the techniques in the world when you're fresh, but when you're gassed and your opponent is capable on the ground and fresh, you ain't beating them. Court McGee unloading some elbows. He might get the TKO. Ooh, leg lock. Might have it. No. I don't think he has it. This is why I wouldn't play on the ground too much with Claudio Silva. Because he's very tricky. Ooh, big shot. Ooh. Oh, he might knock him out. Claudio Silva's getting pieced up here. That's how you defend the heel hook, guys. That's it. How you defend a heel hook from a grab. You punch him in the face. Because heel hooks are available a lot. You start getting big shots on. You're gonna let go of that submission. Claudio Silva might get submitted. Court McGee is destroying Claudio Silva. This is it. He's looking to tap him out. I think Court McGee wants to make a statement by tapping out the jiu-jitsu guy. Yep, Court McGee's making a statement. He's tapping out the jiu-jitsu guy. Yep. Yup, yup. He's tapping out the jiu-jitsu guy. I don't know if he's going to get it from Mount, though. He can't get to the other side, and I don't think he has enough pressure straight there. Oh, my goodness. Does he get it? Oh, my goodness. He's shooting for that arm triangle heavy. 20 seconds. I don't think he's going to get Claudio Silva by submission. I think just go for the TKO. If he gets it, great, but I don't think you got to go for it. He's going to last the end of the round, though. Claudio Silva's a OG jiu-jitsu. Few seconds left. Yeah, I knew he'd survive. I think he could have TKO'd him, though. I think he should have just went for the ground and pound. I think he should have just unloaded. I don't think there's... I know he wanted to, like, oh, I tapped the jiu-jitsu guy, but just get the win. Ground and pound him out. Would have been crazy, though, if he would have submitted the jiu-jitsu black belt. The high-level jiu-jitsu grappler. Fort McGee's looking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, he was in trouble. He was in a lot of trouble. I respect him for not tapping because I think you could have tapped from that for sure. Yeah, I think that Court McGee should get the stoppage. I feel like TKO. I think he could have got the TKO already in the last round if he would have started throwing more strikes. Silva might quit in the corner though. Let's see if they have him go to the next round. I don't know. Does he need to for his career? I mean, he's already losing. All right, yeah, he's coming out. He's gassed. He's gassed. You don't want to be tired like that in a cage fight, especially against Court McGee. Claudio Silva's looking for a shot. Claudio just needs to go for a looping overhand. That's the best method of victory right now for Claudio. Just try to strike with Court McGee. He's ripping the body shots. Court McGee's looking for a takedown. Claudio's dangerous. Just these first minute right here, he's dangerous. He might knock out Court McGee if McGee sits in there too much. He's caught him with a few push. Oh my goodness, he wobbled Court. Look at the overhands. Overhands by Claudio Silva. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Claudio knocks him out? They're nearly getting tabbed. He's got to rip those overhands. They're going at it. This is a great fight. Silva wants to win here. He's letting the hands fly awkwardly. Oh, another overhand. Looking for the takedown too. That overhand to double leg. Silva's got a minute and 25 seconds of stamina, guys. He's done. Now that they've clinched up, I think he's done. I don't think he's landing that big shot. I think Court McGee is gonna get him now. I feel like he's done now. Yeah, Silva's gassed. Get it, bro. Silva on top. Half guard position. We're gonna let it go here. Yeah, he's already won the fight. He doesn't need to get the finish, but the finish wouldn't be a bad look. That's kind of my mindset with Court McGee right now. In the half guard on top of a tired and old Claudio Silva. Very old Claudio Silva. Old man Claudio Silva at this point. Claudio Silva is 38, inactive, for several years, and comes back to the game not the same, man. But he did pick up some wins. He had a decent career. But this loss to Court McGee, getting dominated here. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Court is a lock for decision. There's no way you score it in favor of Silva at all. Wow. Paul Felder's doing an Iron Man. He's a savage. Court McGee's landing some shots. He's separating, looking for the elbow. The unanimous decision play on Court McGee, there's 2 minutes and that cashes. So if any of you guys playing that one, might be pretty sick. Silva's definitely keeping his job in the UFC, I think, though.
He's looking for those overhands. Big takedown there by Court McGee. Smart takedown by Court McGee. Why risk it on the feet? Why risk getting cracked with something big? Go on the ground. Lay on your back. Let Court get on top of you and mix it up for a bit. It looks like Court's en route to that decision, though. He's definitely doing well right now, and I'm impressed by the performance so far. Court McGee is in the full guard right now. Claudio Silva not really doing a ton from that bottom position. There's not really a ton he can do from here. Ooh, big elbow there by Claudio Silva from the bottom. Court McGee on top, pressuring, controlling, and dominating, truly. Yeah, it looks like the decision's about to come through. I don't blame you for not pulling the trigger on the prop. From the bottom, some attempts there by Claudio Silva, but nothing crazy. "35 seconds in the round here. Court McGee in a triangle, but 30 seconds. No, he's not in it. 20 seconds left. Court McGee just holding from that top position. He knows he's got a decision. 10 seconds in the fight. He's got the win. That's it. Claudio, though, going for some elbows from the bottom. Court McGee decision, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Court McGee by a decision. That's sick. Both of these savages came out to fight tonight. It's not. Both of these guys came out to fight. Decision prop will cash for you. Fight goes the distance here. Court McGee decision pick, too. That's pretty good. Going well tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Going well. Court McGee's a beast. By no means is he a young man, but he's still got the fighting spirit left in him. Somehow, some way, finds a way to do it. Somehow, some way. Court McGee. Let's go. That should be 30-27, I'm assuming, on the scorecards. Yeah, dominant from Court McGee for sure. Clear cut 30-27. Clear as you can get it, I think. Announcing the decision here in a moment. See how they score it. Let's see how they score it. All right, yeah. All right, we got it. We're good. We're good. Court McGee, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 30-27, Court McGee. Let's get it. Decision. Good win. Off to a solid start. Off to a very good card. What's the next fight on this card? Let's see. We're still in the prelims. I just want this main fight, man. Font, Garbrandt. It's going to be fire. Oh, man. This is the featured prelim already? Wow, this card's ending early today, ladies and gentlemen. That's good, though. I like them when they end earlier, man. Ben Rothwell, Barnett. Insane heavyweight action. 30-26 times 2, yeah. I see. I could see that for sure with that second round. Rothwell's next. Big Ben is next. See if Big Ben can get the W. Dude, let's see if he gets it done. I think he should. He will. Not impossible for him to do it. The featured prelim coming up. I think Ben Rothwell gets him done. Who do I have in this one? I got Big Ben, baby. Is Font going to be too technical for him? I think he'd be too long for him. Cody Garbrandt's a great boxer from MMA. Just if the jab, if he can't get past it, that could be some problems for him, and straight will be following behind it. See what Court McGee says here. Okay. Talking about some old lady. Oh, it's interesting. The lady, he's giving the credit to his performance to his neighbor across the street. Hermanson to start the main. Yeah, that's an awesome fight to start. That should be the co-main. At least the feature prelim. McGee, man. OG fighter, man. Career fighter. Long-term fighter. He's happy he got that win, man. He needed it. This is huge for McGee. Beating Claudio Silva the way he did, I mean, he beat him better than Kraus beat him for sure. Dude, Court McGee's an OG. Damn. Chris Barnett's up next, man. I think Chris Barnett's going to get stopped. But who knows? We'll see. He might go the distance. That'd be crazy. Court McGee's a wild man. Savage. Paul Felder's an excellent announcer. Or rather, commentator. Very good work. Gotta love the Paul Felder interviews. Court McGee gets it done, guys. Yeah, he does. I agree. He's a good measuring stick. You said it right. He's a very solid journeyman. He's a tough fight. No matter who you put him in there against, he's gonna give his all. He's hard to put away. Went the distance with Sean Brady, who's a hot prospect. Dude, look how fat Ugly Bear is. I love him. Chris Barnett, man. Ugly Bear takes on Big Ben Rothwell. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Ben Rothwell had a great career, but after that retirement, it went down. He's not the same guy. Do they have any highlights of Chris Barnett here? Probably not, right? Let's see. Yeah, there's no highlights of Barnett. They just have him playing around with the gloves. Hey, I appreciate you, Who. Do our best work, man. We do the best thing we can, bro. Prediction game is one of the most difficult games to do, but we give our best takes on everything. Beast Boy, Chris Barnett. Rothwell, yeah, he would definitely could wrestle. I feel like the physical size is going to be a problem. Like, yeah, how fat Chris Barnett is. Talking about how he's getting back to good health. No offense to Ugly Bear, but he's pretty obese. I still don't think that's necessarily the best thing for him. He's a big boy.
5'9", 265. Probably weighs in at like 275. I like him though. Let's see what the Beast Boy brings to the table. Huge opportunity in the UFC. I remember years ago hoping that UFC signs him. Here he finally is. Years later. That's so crazy. I remember being like, oh, I wonder if the UFC signs this crazy super heavyweight. Yeah, Barnett is 5'9", bro. Is that Todd Duffy? Dude, Todd Duffy with the cornrows? Bro, he looks like a savage. That is Todd for sure. That's definitely Todd Duffy. I can tell from the eyes. You can see the shape of the ears, the head, the freaking gains. How the hell did Todd Duffy ever pass a drug test in the UFC? That dude is fucking jacked. Holy shit. Then you got his teammate, the exact opposite. Loose, goose, thin. He's got the belly, but it don't matter, man. He knows how to fight. Dude, honestly, it's pretty impressive though. Like he has done great for being 5'9" and fighting at this weight class. Like that is literally amazing to make it as far as he has without an elite level wrestling background either. I mean, he had some offers, but Chris Barnett's a special human. If he wins here, that would be insane, guys. I think Ben Roethlisberger should be a bit too much for him, and Ben Roethlisberger's a creepy guy. You hear the walkout song? Strange walkout. Big Ben Rothwell. How is Cuddly Bear's cardio? Decent. Not terrible. For as fat as he is, you'd think it'd be worse. But he's definitely not throwing an insane amount of volume. I mean, he's going to have to be patient. He's got a lot of weight on him. $10 makes 100 first round. Shoot, that's scary, man. Yeah, Barnett's scary, bro. What's going on? How you doing? How you doing, Seaside in the chat, my guy? How you doing? Shortest heavyweight since Jeff Munson. I think you're right on that one. Or Igor Vochanchin, too, OG. Yeah, I think Ben will be at range fairly well. I hope you cash with Big Ben, my guy. We'll see. He should win. But MMA is not a game of shoulds. It's just whatever the fuck happens when that cage door closes and crazy shit always happens. That's why we love it, though. That's why we love it. If MMA was easily predictable, we would be way less intrigued. Yeah. 5'9", 6'4". Look at that reach of Ugly Bear. 75 inches. Does Tapology have his reach listed? Tapology did not have it listed. Wow, that's a long-ass reach. Barnett versus Kevin Gastelum. Take Gastelum. Nah, I don't know, man. He's a big boy. Yeah, Rothwell is a strange cat, but that's his appeal. That's strange cat appeal, man. I like the strange catness he has. Fight hasn't started just yet, man. Chris, Beast Boy. You're gonna make a bet right now. I mean, two huge heavyweights. Maybe recommend fade the bet, but if you have to play one, Ben Rothwell. But I mean, maybe a dog pick at the plus money, as big as it is, could somehow cash for you. I don't know. I can't really advise a bet, especially on this fight. Ben Rothwell, he's all right up close. Get it. Let's get it. It's good, buddy. That's good stuff, man. Keep working hard. Let's get it, guys. Just tuning in, smash that like button. Looking for 40 likes before this fight ends, guys. We're at 37, so smash it if you have not yet. Ugly Bear, Beast Boy, Chris Barnett versus Big Ben Rothwell. A fight I never expected to see in the UFC. Maybe like in Affliction or Ryzen or something weird. Maybe OG Strikeforce. But we're seeing it in the UFC. This is a wild fight. Wild fight. Chopping with the leg kicks is Barnett. Hey, no problem on that McGee pick, man. I was glad he came through too. Nice leg kicks there by Ugly Bear, but does he have... What if he knocks out Barnett with an overhand in the first round? That'd be scary. Nah, but I feel like he don't have the boxing. He's got the kick game. Southpaw, too. Tricky. Ooh, big shot by Chris Barnett. Barnett's looking for a big overhand up top. Barnett's last fight, I think he fought a debuting guy. So the competition level lately hasn't been great, but he's still on a win streak. Ooh, they're mixing it up, dude. This is why it's a scary bet on heavyweights. This right here. Ugly Bear's got some hands, too. He's unloading that overhand. If he knocks out Ben Rothwell, that's a huge, huge win. If Barnett wins this fight somehow, that's huge for him. Even as decent as he's looked right now, if he gets caught with something, I wouldn't really shame him. He's still a fun guy to have. Like, this is a guy that should probably be at 205, maybe 85, fighting at heavyweight. Big body shot, though. Big Ben will slowly break you, though, and he eats a big shot. And I think Ugly Bear does have some power, though. He's ripping some strikes. He's definitely got the speed advantage with the hands in close, man. The looping speed, too. Ooh, big straight by Rothwell. Rothwell's just looking to slowly work him down. Work him down. Oh, Ugly Bear's letting the hands fly. Ugly Bear's letting him fly, and he goes for the spinning kick too, man. Ooh, big straight. Yeah, I agree. But he's not looking terrible right now. Chris Barnett's still in this fight. I mean, he's been wanting this opportunity probably forever. So to now get it, he's going to give it all he has here. Ooh, big uppercut. Funny, they said he was training with Overeem. That's crazy. This guy's been training with a lot of high-level guys for years. Ooh, bad position. Big bet on top. The huge 200, probably 80-pound frame at fight night. Ben Rothwell on top of you. Ooh. Let's see. Ugly Bear's got decent jiu-jitsu. He does compete. Some big shots to the body by Big Ben. Putting that elbow right in his face and pressuring him. Ooh, the size of Ben Rothwell is imposing, man. Big Ben's a savage, and he hasn't been stopped since Cain Velasquez years and years ago. Barnett is pressuring hell out of him. I don't think Rothwell is going to have an easy time passing, though, because Barnett's holding on for dear life. I think that Barnett is probably going to have to... Ooh, no, not good. I was going to say going to have to stay in that position, but he's now mounted. This is big trouble. A minute left in the round. 1 minute with ground and pound could be a lot of damage. If you're Ugly Bear, you want to hold on or you want to buck this man off you. But I don't know if he's going to be able to get this big boy off of him, man. As big as Ben Rothwell is, I don't know if you can get this guy off of you when he's straight on top. I like mixing in the wrestling for Ben. I think he's under the chin. Is he under? I can't see from here. Oh, he's face cranking him. Oh, he's face cranking him. He don't care. Oh, that was not really a proper technique, though. He didn't have the hooks in, but I think that's Ben's style, though. It's not absolute technical jiu-jitsu, but smart jiu-jitsu, I guess. But that wasn't really the smartest, I guess. He's mixing it up and letting the hands fly. Ugly Bear is looking to throw shots. This is a crazy fight at heavyweight here. I'm glad this is not like a slow heavyweight fight. This is one of those crazy-ass ones. Does Ugly Bear have the stamina now? Because Ben Rothwell has been putting it on him here this round. But Ben also does get a bit tired, you know, after you get into that third round. Good fight so far. Yeah, he's tired. I'm saying this is victory for Barnett. It looks like it's definitely going that way here. That's 10-9 Ben Rothwell that round. Sure. Clear cut. Clear cut Ben Rothwell play there. I think he's definitely got it. Big Ben. Yeah, they both are tired. Both big boys. Yeah, I think he should look to get him to the ground again. Yeah, these guys are huge. Christian it up. Refuel it up. Let's get it, guys. Next fight coming up. We got some good action on that main card. This fight, Ben Rothwell versus Chris Barnett. Round number 2. Both of these guys are wearing this fight before, for sure. I mean, they're both big boys. Big heavyweights. Heavyweights. I think if you're Chris Barnett, your best shake is going to be landing a big overhand. I don't think you're beating Ben Rothwell on the ground. I think you got to knock him out and maybe chop those legs down too. For Big Ben, honestly, look to take him down again. I don't think there's much of a threat off the back from Ugly Bear. I think from the top, Ugly Bear could be dangerous, but not from the back against Ben Rothwell. As big as Ben is. Oh, big straight there. He touched him, but Barnett takes a decent punch. Is this fight going to go the distance? Could you imagine we see this for 3 rounds, this chaos? Ugly Bear's looking to land shots, looking for overhands. This is a slobber knocker fight. Hey, we see the legendary Mark Smith as the ref. I didn't realize that yet. Good chin. Ugly Bear has a good chin. But sitting in the pocket's going to be hard to do with Ben Rothwell for him. Ben Rothwell, fresher of the two for sure. Oh, good chin by Ugly Bear. He's getting cracked, though. He's going for it. Barnett's got to be a little more cautious here. I think he could get knocked out. He might have a good chin, but how many of these big punches can he land, man? Can he take on his chin? He is given an entertaining fight, though, and I mean, I think the UFC will definitely bring him back for another one, especially on short notice here versus Big Ben. These guys are slugging. This is a great fight. Oh, what a chin by Ugly Bear. He's hurt, though, guys. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's not rocked, like wobbling around, but he's feeling the power right now. He's looking for that overhand. This reminds me of like a heavyweight bare knuckle fight between two like British savages you see in those hay bars. Like this is chaos, guys. This is crazy. Barnett looks for the takedown now. He needed to look for that. Or excuse me. Yeah, Barnett did it. Now Ben Rothwell on top looking for a submission. Ugly Bear's going to be hard to tap out. Oh, he's got him. Yeah, he's ready to tap. That's it. Ben Rothwell submission, round 2. Inside the distance, baby. Second round pick. Cashed it up. Dada 100. Hey, he's better than Dada. Yeah, it's funny, man. I think Barnett needs to lose that weight, man. If he fights at 205, he's not a bad fighter. He's a fun guy to watch. He was gassed. Yeah, man, there's some money plays tonight. Rothwell and him threw hands. That was a great fight. That 5-finger choke, that's a beautiful move. Hey, congrats on winning the parlay, guys. I'm glad. That was sick, man. What a fight. I gotta say, that was a good fight. Good fight. Rothwell is not going to lose to that level of guy. But I think that you got to bring Ugly Bear back. He's a fun guy. He's fun to watch, for sure. Just realized I forgot to upload the Instagram, IG pics for the UFC card. So we're about to do that at the moment between this decision here.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys cashed on some of these parlays, man. Great card we've seen so far. All right. We get another weird interview. I hope we do. That's awesome, man. Congrats on it. Dude, this is a good card to play some bets, guys. Huge, huge win. Yeah, Barnett's a fun guy I'll keep an eye on. Big Ben. Gets it done, baby. Congrats, Big Ben. Rob Font versus Cody Garbrandt. This is such an exciting card, guys. I'm pumped as hell. Let's get it. Let's get it. Barnett's a G, man. So the prelims are over. We're now getting to that main card. I'm excited to hear this. But Barnett's got a chin on him, man. Ugly Bear's no joke either. Can't doubt this guy. Ugly Bear can fight. Yeah. Gotta be cautious sometimes, man. Sometimes the favorites are the ones that come through, man. Yeah. You think Font could get knocked out? He hasn't been knocked out yet, but we'll see. Yeah, Shabazian is next. I'm leaning Dustin for sure. See what Ben says. His nose is busted up too. Good fight. Honestly, it would kind of be a pain, man. Just simply because I would have to find a timer app, but I can look for one, man. Genuinely don't feel like clicking it, having it run, having to pause it. It'll definitely be off a bit. I'll try to throw you what time I'm at throughout the fight. Appreciate you, buddy. He is a fairy tale giant, man. What do you think? You think he's a real guy? No, he's a fairy tale giant right here, right in front of us. He's a monster. I think Shabazian can get him, man. I'm going Shabazz. Super necessary. That's hilarious. I have Edmund, yeah. Big Ben's an OG. Thank goodness, too. The one great thing about the UFC is we have no hour wait like Bellator. Hey, good luck to you on that 8-fighter parlay, my guy. If you guys are just tuning in, smash that like button if you have not yet. I'm going to pump that algorithm. Get these things rolling here. They could definitely cash. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Got some fights left. I think we can take it straight to the top, guys. Straight to the top. Yeah, I have Shabazian. I'm going with Edmund here. Good luck on all the plays, man. Up next, Hermanson versus Edmund Shabazian. I'm going Shabazian knockout. I think he knocks him out in the second round. Was he a plus what, dog? Let's see. Plus 122. Lines come down. People have played it. A lot of people have been playing it. Yeah, I think Shabazz is a good pick, man. Let's see what happens with this fight. We got the main card finally starting up. Yeah, who missed it? I'll be honest. I thought that he would get some wins towards the top, but he's proven not to be that guy at the top. He's not a top guy, and I feel like Shabazian can beat him. The heel hook of Kevin Gastelum was nice. Shabazian round 1 KO, Spencer. Good luck, man. We got a 6-fight main card. I'm hoping we see some scraps here. Hoping we see some wars here. Some absolute scraps. Big Ben gets it done. Ben Rothwell. Good work on Ben Rothwell's part, though, to get the win. He needed that victory. That's a guy you keep around, though. Shabazz round 2 plus 800. Could get him in 1, though. I think he's bet the inside the distance or the KO prop. Probably the KO prop. I don't really see him submitting Jack Hermanson. That's extremely unlikely, I would say. Oof. Uppercut by Ben Rothwell. Ben Rothwell, man, he pieced up Ugly Bear. Got him good in that fight. But, man, the chin on Ugly Bear is pretty solid. But he was definitely feeling those shots, man. He was hurt. I do think he needs to lose some weight. Get down in the weight class. I'll explain to you, man. So when he started off his career, he wasn't all that entertaining. He was definitely more of like a grinder wrestler, like you kind of saw against Masvidal. But he had one knockout of Sergio Moraes, and he also, like, people didn't like his personality, man. He wasn't. If you're newer to the game, you know you've seen the great Usman, but I was not a big Usman fan because what he say? I mean, he would just say stuff that just was, I don't know, just kind of annoying. He's like, "Oh, I'm 30%. And I'm just at 30% tonight." Dana wasn't a big fan of him either at that point, but he cut that shit out. He stepped it up. He's looked like a savage so far. There's definitely somebody out there that can find him and beat him, I think. I think that he's not unbeatable, but Masvidal definitely had a clear-cut advantage over. Colby Covington and him is interesting to run back. I feel like Leon Edwards and him is another interesting one to see again. And I would also say Hamza Chimaev is going to give him problems in the future. That's my opinion. Hey, that's good you had Bruno Silva. He got it done, baby. A big fave. Oh, mixed pick. We got Hermanson and we got Bilal. Bilal picking Hermanson, actually. Wow. And Allen picking Shabazz. See if their picks differ from mine too much. Hey, I appreciate you, buddy. Covering the best sport on the planet, man. Jaron Vintage. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the kind words. No problem, pal. No problem. They both pick Carla Esparza. Shit. I'm picking Jan. I don't care. Garbrandt by Bilal. Let's see. I like how they predict the fights right before. They're starting off the main card. Finally, man. We're on good timing today. The UFC starting up. Let's get it. Yeah, that was a great fight. I'm excited to see them run it back. Definitely picking Usman. Silva Rothwell, that's a big win. Man, Cody put Rafael Assunção to sleep badly. Bad knockout. Yeah, his chin is very good. Chris Barnett can take a shot. Bostonian versus Cody No Love. Esparza in a title fight does not sell worth shit, but I mean, if she wins this fight, she deserves a title shot. And I think that Rose beats her now. I'd be down to see them run it back. Then Jan Exanon. Got good hands. Carla can wrestle, but she can only really wrestle. She doesn't really offer much threat elsewhere. And Cody Garbrandt and Rob Font. It's an awesome main event. I'm excited to see Cody looking good again because I think Mark Henry's making a difference on him. Font versus Garbrandt. UFC Fight Night starting up right now. UFC Fight Night. UFC Vegas 27. Font versus Garbrandt. This is the full card fight companion and play by play. If you're just tuning in, smash that like button. We're getting into this great card. No. Last round would be you win it in the third. No, you wouldn't win that one. Would not count there. Get it, guys. We're about to get into it. Mike Bisping. Paul Felder. Some good plays so far. You are right, AG. You are right. It's a contender-filled card. Dude, good luck, pal. Because Brunson has the knockout power. He's explosive. He's got the more wrestling style, whereas Hermanson is a grappler, but doesn't have that same wrestling. Yeah, that knockout prop could cash for you, man. Yeah, man. I'm on Edmund Shabazian. I'm on Edmund. Picked him. Think he wins. And I think he wins knockout. Ramos too. Yeah, I'm picking Ramos. No, you don't have to pay the. I mean, no, you don't have to pay to watch the main card. I mean, you have to pay for ESPN Plus, but you don't have to pay. Not a pay per view. Yeah, a lot of these fights coming up are lots of competitive fights. Yeah, I could see a no distance. Yeah, Tafa would be a risk, man. Heavyweight MMA, especially not at the highest level, is a risk. Ooh. Going Jan. Jan Exenon. I think she wins the fight by a competitive decision, but it could go the other way. It's a hard fight. Font versus Garbrandt in the main. Shabazian next. Yeah, yep, you're right. The if it's UFC 260 whatever, that's pay-per-view. If it's UFC Fight Night, they're free. Or if it's like UFC Vegas, or eventually it'll be like UFC Las Vegas, something like that. Like, or not Las Vegas, UFC Los Angeles or whatever, when they go to different places. As of right now, they've been at the Apex, so it's an easy title, UFC Vegas 27. But eventually, we're probably gonna have to do like UFC Fight Night, UFC Los Angeles. I don't know, wherever the hell they'll be. You like the Cookie Monster? Doing well, man. How you doing? Get it, guys. Big fights coming up. Big fights are coming up. We saw a pretty fun prelim card. Decent fights. See what happens in the main. I'm going Edmund Shabazi and knockout round 2. That's my pick. That's what I'm playing with here. Shabazian versus Hermanson. Jack Hermanson beat Jacare. That was a big win for him, and then tapped out Kelvin. Don't feel like he has it for Shabazz. Got that nice submission over Kelvin, but that was just a weird fight. Weird fight. Prelims were pretty fire, man. Bazian, I think, is going to have a great performance. Yeah, man. Pay-per-view's a USA thing. Yeah, so it must be free. I don't know where to watch in Peru, man. I don't know anything about that. I know where you can watch in the States, man. ESPN Plus. Things on Hulu. Fight should be starting up pretty soon, guys. Gonna be making their way to the cage momentarily. That'll be interesting. I mean, you just subscribe online to ESPN Plus, and then you get everything, man. And then, yeah, the big events you have to pay a lot. Very expensive, man. UFC capitalizes on the American market, man. Here in Latam, UFC comment section. Well, it's like your lighter MMA fans might not be crazy about this card. Yeah, 23 is very young, man. Extremely young in MMA. A baby in the MMA game. But he's looked very good. Can he beat Hermanson, who has some losses, has some knockout losses? I think so. I think so. I believe Edmund Shabazian puts down Jack Hermanson. That's what I think. Waiting for this fight to start up, man. Of course, UFC gotta take advantage of the advertisers for this main card. I think we're gonna see Shabazian hurt him a straight shot in probably the first. Probably. Probably the Ooh, boring. Just not big fans, man. I don't know. I think it's just people look for the names of the fighters to sell the fights, but to have two guys that you never heard of put on a great show. Ben Rothwell, Chris Barnett was a sweet fight. Neither are top of that weight class by any means, but it's a good scrap and it's an entertaining one at that as well. Playoffs time. Yeah, he has. Jack Hermanson making his way into that octagon. Yeah, I think it's good. Picking Shabazian, the dog play. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Ronda Rousey training partner. Let's see if he gets the W here. I've always liked Shabazz, though. He's a good fighter. See Edmund Taverdi in his corner. Got a special fighter here. Nine-year age difference. 3.5-inch reach difference. All right, they're about to announce the decision. Or excuse me, announce the fighters. As we are live, baby. See? UFC Apex. I like the Apex cards. To be honest with you, I have no issue with them as of right now. But I do like the pay-per-views with fans. I feel like that's a great move. But the Apex is not a bad spot. These free TV cards. But eventually they will be back with fans. It won't stay like this forever. Glendale, California. Number 10, Shabazian. I think he gets the knockout here. I'm going Shabazian knockout 2. I love the Venom trunks. Thank goodness they got rid of the Reebok stuff. I did not like the Reebok stuff. Jack Hermanson does look ready to go, man. The energy. He's facing right off of Bruce Buffer. Let's go. Let's go. Number 7. Number 7. Hermanson is a psycho. He's ready to go. He just got into it. He was in the zone with Bruce Buffer there. That's fun. This is gonna be a fight, guys. Hermanson is stoked right now. He's eating up. Yeah, I like the fans back. I want them back full time. All right, let's see who gets it. You got New Look Hermanson in the red, or excuse me, in the white trunks, the red tape, and the black for Shabazz. Oh my goodness, let's get it, guys. This is warfare now. I'm very excited to see the striking of Shabazian again. He's a special striker. He rips the body. Shabazian, I believe he's Armenian, but he does kind of have that Irish look with the red hair. Ooh, leg kick there by Jack. Nice jab by Shabazian. I think Hermanson might eventually look to get this fight to the ground, but I think he's
open to striking for a few moments, but I think he's got to be a bit careful with a guy at the level of Shabazian. He's very technically sound with the hands and with the feet. He can kick real good. He can move real good. He can do it kind of everywhere on the stand-up game. But when he gets to the ground, advantage Hermanson. That loss to Derek Brunson was tough, but that's a hard matchup. You know, this is a different fight. Shabazian doesn't have that same risk of a dynamite straight shot coming at him that Derek Brunson does bring. Shabazian looking to let the hands fly. Hermanson covering up. I think Hermanson's definitely looking to engage in the grappling eventually. He's taking his time here. He's looking for that opportunity. And it's tricky, you know, when Shabazian doesn't really overextend himself too much. He's throwing straight punches and he's being patient. He's closing distance. The way he comes in is very slick. High-level striking game by Shabazian. Nice jab by Jack. Or excuse me, by Shabazian on Jack. Shabazian looking to come inside and let the hands fly here. Spinning kick there by Hermanson. Oh, the hands are so fast of Shabazian. He's like a clear-cut better striker than Jack Hermanson here. And he doesn't have that. I'm telling you, Derek Brunson's a different game. Derek Brunson has that power. There's none of that for Hermanson on the feet. I don't think he has much of a chance to knock out Shabazian. At 23, Shabazian looks fantastic right now. Shabazian looking to walk him down, slowly pick him apart. Let some hands fly nicely, ripping the body too. All Hermanson can do is just cover. He's got nothing for Shabazian on the feet. Oh, he's letting the hands fly. Oh. This is great for Edmen Shabazian. This first round is awesome. Hermanson's looking to come in with a jab, but Shabazian just popping the jab of his own. Like, Shabazian is throwing shots, and Hermanson is just high guarding. He doesn't feel comfortable tit for tat with the striking, I don't believe, at all. Shabazian has a clear advantage. Now looking for the clinch. This is what he wants. Clinch work against the cage, but sprawls out. Shabazian, look at that. Doesn't have the same wrestling of Derek Brunson, guys. Oh, big shots by Shabazian. This is the performance everybody wanted out of Shabazian against Brunson. Win or lose here, he's put on a very good show so far, and I think he is en route to victory. As long as he can stop these takedowns, man. The hands are so good of Shabazian. Just so technical with his boxing. Nice shot there by Jack, though he landed that left. But big body shot by Hermanson. Or excuse me, by Shabazian on Hermanson. Got a minute 8 seconds left on my end. Minute 7, minute 6. Circling and unloading is Shabazian. Circling now is Edmen Shabazian. Definitely Hermanson's looking to grab him against that cage. That's where he's going to have the best success with his takedowns. Shabazian needs to cut that angle and get more towards the center. But I think he is still comfortable to strike from range, even with the cage behind him there. That small cage definitely is a factor here, and I think Hermanson should start trying to use it. Shabazian with a nice jab. He's ripping the jabs. Beautiful jabs. Jack Hermanson hasn't really thrown much offense. He's just getting destroyed on the feet. Clear-cut level difference with striking, guys. Clear-cut. Let the hands fly. Edmen Shabazian, baby. Let's go. 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's it. 10-9. Shabazian. Joker's just eating shots. People just wrote him off because he lost to Brunson, but Brunson's a monster. Yeah, he looks very good. Yeah, if he can't get him to the floor, he's losing this fight. And I don't think it's easy to get him to the floor. People just bought that. They bought that tag of Hermanson as the favorite. They said, oh, he's going to get him down and get the submission, but Shabazian. Edmund Shabazian looks very good right now, guys. Extremely good. Get this round 2 started up. I'm ready to go, guys. My pick, it was second round knockout for Shabazian, so looks like he's working towards it. We'll see. All right, double underhooks here for Shabazian. Hermanson came out fast looking to clinch up. Hermanson cannot strike with Shabazian. Nice elbows there by Shabazian. Ooh, this is scary now. This is where Hermanson wants to be. Now we get a little bit nervous here. Hermanson on top is dangerous. But without that cage there, he ain't getting that takedown. Brun's fighting Darren Till. Shabazian on his back. This is dangerous now, though. I think that Shabazian really needs to work to get up to his feet because Hermanson's a slick savage on the ground. He's passing. He gets in half guard. He's working towards side control. Guys, this is not good for Shabazian. He has a mount here. Nope, nope, nope. He's out. Shabazian's out. Shabazian's out. Hermanson looking for the neck, though. He's looking for that neck of Edmund Shabazian. Shabazian needs to hold on, get out of this. Break that grip and get the hell out of this position. He's on that neck looking for the submission. He's got the hands clasped and he's tricky with the submission. This guy out-grappled Jacare when Jacare had a little fight left in him. Shabazian fighting it off right now, though, and Hermanson's putting all his weight down, looking to get on top. Shabazian's out, guys. Shabazian with the elbow. Hermanson is searching for that takedown. He's got to wrestle desperately. Now Shabazian knows it's coming, and he's under the chin. He's under the neck of Jack Hermanson. He might have the guillotine. No, 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 no. Why would you pull for this? Why would you pull for this? Why would you do this? Oh, my God. Terrible, terrible IQ move to go for a submission. Even if you have a locked-in guillotine, these really good jiu-jitsu guys are going to find a way out. And I don't think in a cage fight you should go for that move and pull yourself to the ground unless you are the superior grappler and you know for a fact in that matchup. Scary. Scary moment right now because Hermanson on top, putting the pressure on him. Yeah, the UFC didn't re-sign him. Makes sense, though. He's over a certain age. I think he's going to be... Maybe he gets a goodbye fight in Bellator. Maybe a hello fight, truly, because it's going to be like Strikeforce over there. Shabazian letting the ground and pound... Or rather, it's Hermanson letting the ground and pound fly on Shabazian. Shabazian needs to get up from this, man. That is rough. He's nearly mounted. He's looking to create space and escape as Jack Hermanson looks to pass to that mount. Fighting to get out of it. Half guard position there. This is not good for Shabazian, and he technically did cause this by going for that neck. I think he should have held it for a moment, got some distance, and let that shit go. Don't try to go to the ground with this guy. He's like, I'm going to get the submission. I'm going to get the rear naked, or I'm going to get the guillotine on Hermanson. Shabazian's, he's a striker. He might be in a submission. Right now, he's going for a Kimura, but he's not going to get it. Nah. From the top position, Hermanson is clearly the better grappler, and I don't want to see Shabazian grapple with this guy. I feel like his neck, even there, is in dangerous position. Jack Hermanson's on the back. Can he get him off? Quickly shake out. Run up. Stand up. Stand up. Oh, man. Hermanson from the back, I'm still nervous. Shabazian on the ground, I'm nervous, but he might be tired, so he might not want to strike. He might feel like he might get taken down here. This is definitely Hermanson round right now. He's looking for that front headlock position and maybe that guillotine. I think better options stand. Up to Edmund Shabazian. It's his choice, but fighting on the ground here with a guy as good as Hermanson. We'll say Hermanson's definitely feeling the fight as well. He's not completely fresh either. Shabazian, big shot. Shabazian definitely has the advantage with the striking, even on the ground. The ground and pound is just more ferocious. He's just a more explosive guy between the two. Shabazian in the half guard, looking for a Kimura grip is Hermanson. I think Shabazian should just get up, but he wants to stay on the ground. And now full guard, open guard rather. Oh, ground and pound by Shabazian here. Maybe steals this round with that. He might have stolen that round, guys. Tricky. I feel like maybe that's 10-9 Hermanson. I think maybe 10-9 Hermanson. I don't know. That's tough, man. That's a tricky. Shabazian did a bit more with the ground and pound. Maybe he give it to Shabazian. That's a tricky one to score, man. Tricky one to score. Because at the end, he was unloading some big shots. Yeah, big mistake. Yeah, he did finish strong. It's a good sign going into this third round. Definitely brought my confidence up. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Definitely close. Definitely a close round. You guys have not yet smashed that like button before this ends. We're looking to get the likes moving and get that algorithm pumping once again. So smash it if you have not yet. Yeah, you went for a submission there. All right, they meet in the middle. Jab there by Shabazian. Great fight here. They're going at it. These guys have been in a real fight. Could be 1-1, definitely. Could be Shabazian's, maybe. I think you got to lean at Shabazian, maybe, on the scorecards. I don't know. Could be either way, but on the feet, clearly Shabazian's the better of the two. See if Shabazian gets that KO. Shabazian circling. Takedown attempt by Edmond, by Hermanson on Shabazian. Hermanson's looking for the back. Hermanson on top. Not feeling great about this one right now, guys. I appreciate that, man. Do it just like Bruno Silva did. He's a savage. Competitive fight right now. Could be going either way. We'll see how the judges scored at the end of the day. We'll find out. We'll see. As of right now, could be 10-9, 10-9. So Shabazian 2018, but it could be the other way around. Not good, not good, not good. He needs to get back up to his feet, but I'm not liking this right now, guys. I'm getting worried that we might be seeing a Hermanson decision, but very competitive fight. Definitely a good enough performance for Shabazian. He's only 23, but beating Hermanson would obviously be way better. He needs to create as much space as he can and get up. Hermanson wants to stay here and maybe grind out that decision. Yo, I appreciate that donation, man. Thank you so much. You love the new setup? Hey, I appreciate you, man. I love it too, to be honest. It's so much nicer. The clean, air of the sound, it's just so much better. And I love sitting right here chilling. But Max Brandt, shout out to you, man, for that donation, man. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated, man. You're a great man. Yeah, definitely Hermanson's en route to victory here right now. Shabazian, good fighter, but I am worried that he'll lose this decision. And Hermanson maybe deserves it because he's finishing dominantly. We might be looking at a draw. Who knows how this thing's going to end up going? Big shots by Hermanson on top. Finishing the fight strong, though, is Jack Hermanson. So might steal this fight. They might score 10-8. They're right. There might be a draw. I don't know. It's domination from half guard right now. Shabazian needs to get him off, man. I don't think Bisping's right on what he's saying about the scoring. I think it's like an absolute beating is a 10-8. If you drop him 2-3 times, all right, we'll call it 10-8. But I don't know. Tricky, man. MMA scoring is one of the weirdest things, guys. It's so weird. Guys, smash that like button for an Edmund Shabazian split decision win. Hopefully we get it, but I don't know. It's very close. Could be either way. No argument from me, because when you finish on top like this, it's very dominant. And he's unloading on Shabazian on top. He might end up getting that 10-8 round. No, I think, honestly, I'm going to tell you what they might score. Majority decision, Hermanson. One judge has it a draw, 2 have him winning. That's what I'm leaning towards right now, guys. Let's see. 45 seconds. Shabazian's getting destroyed right now, guys. Jack Hermanson looks like a savage from the top position. But do I believe he'll be winning that world title belt? I don't know about that one. Shabazian's a problem on the feet for anyone, too. Yeah, Hermanson is beating him up from the top position. This might be a 10-8 round, guys. Draw. Draw or Hermanson decision, maybe. I don't see them giving this fight to Shabazian. I'd be very surprised. Finishing as dominant as he has, he's destroying Shabazian. 10-8. 10-8. Deserves the win. Deserves the win. The Joker. Deserves the win. That's a beating. Oof, that was 5 rounds. We know who's winning that fight. Give it to Hermanson. I'd say 29-27 Hermanson or a draw even, but I think they got to find a way to give it to Jack Hermanson. If I'm scoring that fight as a whole, that's Hermanson's fight because that's the most dominant moment. Good play on Hermanson there, man. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Might be a draw, too. I don't know. We'll find out. It's me scoring it. I might be the one asshole that scores it a draw, but like I really want to give it to Shabazian. Hermanson at the end of the first was plus 225. Holy shit. Very low chance. I don't know, guys. I'm not going to be mad either way. I lean towards draw or Hermanson winning. I don't know if Shabazian won that one, to be honest. Early prediction, Figueiredo again. I think 29-27, dude. You got to score that at 10-8. That was a beating. Then what is a 10-8 round? 10-8. Let's hear it. Hold on. 29-27. Yep. We know who won. Hermanson decision. Jack Hermanson wins it. Unfortunate disappointment in the dog. But at the end of the day, good fight. And I'm really not too upset about that play. Hermanson got cracked up on the feet, but he landed those takedowns. He had the better gas tank, and he wins the fight. Yeah, I think 29-27 is fine. I think Shabazian's actually really good. I don't think he's overrated. I think Hermanson is just better. He on the feet was clearly outmatched in the first round, but when it gets going tough, it is the game of Hermanson. He gets a big win here. He moves forward. Difficult fight against a 23-year-old prospect who's still got a ton of time to grow. I still think that Shabazian's a good fighter. I think he's got potential for sure, a ton of it. He's still a contender. He's still going to beat a lot of guys, but 2 back-to-back rough matchups where he took a lot of damage. The grappling game just needs to get better, and the cardio. I think, honestly, Edmund should consider. I think he would do well maybe with Faraz Zahabi because Faraz, I think, would fit his style well. So maybe that's a pick. Hey, at least it was plus 1.5. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's see. Yeah. I do think the camp plays a difference. I think if you bring him over to a better camp, like let's say you bring him to Faraz Zahabi, I think his game's going to vastly improve. $25 still good. At least you made something, man. Hey, it's pretty good. Made 50. That's good. How far does Jack Hermanson take it though? Truly, how far does he take it? He unloaded. He definitely was worn, but it's a lot of damage being thrown. If you don't got the gas tank, doesn't matter how tough you are. He was tired. He needs to improve the gas tank. On the grappling side of things is really where it's gonna improve him now. I don't think Edmund's a fade with every. I think it's just matchups, man. Edmund's a good fighter, guys. Jack Hermanson is just really good. Called out Robert Whitaker. He's calling some names, dude. He's calling some names. Yeah, Felicia should dominate. Jack Hermanson's a funny guy, man. I like Jack. I like Jack. Yeah, I agree. 10-8. I'm fine with that scorecard. Edmund Shabazian. Submission Underground on tomorrow. UFC Fight Pass. I think they rushed them maybe a bit. Definitely. My guy, how are my picks going? You guys tell me, man. You guys know. I was the first loss of the night was actually just that last fight with Shabazian. So we were on a roll up until then, but that was one of the trickier ones. It was a dog play. So we'll see with this fight, Ricardo Ramos and Bill Algeo. Yeah, it's more the gas tank than anything. Like the grappling is all good, but if Shabazian had the stamina, he'd be able to stop the takedowns all night. Just he needs to work the stamina, but that's hard, man. That's hard. He needs to be training with different team probably. I don't necessarily know if Taverdian's the best coach ever. It's just Shabazian's really good, but he's managed by Rousey, so he's not gonna. That's their team. Um, I think his ceiling is maybe a little bit capped there. I think if he went elsewhere, he would do better. Yeah, he definitely can break when he gets tired. Let's see the cards coming up. June 5th, Sakai versus Rosenstruik. June 12th, Figueiredo versus Moreno. June 19th, UFC Fight Night, Korean Zombie versus Ige. We have no cards next week? Yeah, we don't. I don't think we have UFC next week. That's disappointing. We have no good cards on next week. What? Sucks, to be honest. Our best card next week is one championship. So next week, predictions on tap, one championship. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing that one. I'm not liking the card. XFC 44. I'll be doing the full card predictions for that. They got a tournament going on. I'll probably cover some of the better fights with CFFC this week. since we got a lot of time because there's no UFC on. So I'll probably cover Reed, Rose, KSW, Punanowski versus Dorosky. Yeah, no UFC on next week. That's disappointing. Yeah, he needs to improve some things. Spencer, good luck, man. She can win it. Definitely can. Dude, that's so disappointing. There's no UFC now. I don't know why I thought there was UFC next weekend, man. What's the boxing schedule like next week? Because we better be covering boxing up while we have time. Ooh, okay. Oh, we got some good boxing next week, guys. We got some good. If you guys like boxing, I'm covering good amount of it with some predictions. The Haney Linares, I'm gonna cover that. Let's see who else is on the card though. You guys fans of boxing? Some of you guys definitely probably are. Where is this at? All right, so Devin Haney, Jorge Linares. I'll cover that. Cover the main event. I ain't covering that. The whole card. Gonna be some terrible betting opportunities. You know it's not good. Donaire. Talk about this one. All right, we'll do a bit of boxing. So this week coming up, we'll have a little bit of boxing predictions out. We'll cover up XFC, CFFC. We'll cover both events. So definitely some content still coming up. You guys already know we talk about all MMA. Don't always do CFFC predictions, but when there's not a ton of cards on, I'll gladly pick up an extra event. So we'll be doing the full card for them. We'll be doing the full card for XFC. So we got a lot of things coming out this week still, even without UFC. So keep it locked in. We might even do XFC live fight companion if you guys are interested in that. The one championship card is just in a whole women's card, so I don't know if I'm doing that chaos. Yeah, that is true, and he still didn't do well. Algio Ramos goes the distance, dude. I would probably stay away from that play. I don't know. I'm not recommending it. I'm not loving a play on that one, even with my pick. Boxing's good stuff. I'm gonna cover the main events for boxing next week. So if you guys are interested in that, make sure you stay tuned for it. 1.5 plus, that could work. Just get nervous with Hamosh. Like he's really good, but he makes so many stupid mistakes. So tricky fight. He's almost like a Shabazian, but he could win it. He's versing a less level guy here. The fights I was nervous about. I mean, obviously this fight I was a little nervous, even with our dog not coming through. I'm not that upset because we killed it here. A little bit nervous with this one. Pretty confident in this one. This one nervous for this one, but I think the fight goes the distance is gonna cash. Rob Font still definitely a little bit nervous for Cody No Love, but I'm still thinking the fight does not go the distance cash. I think Tafa knockout first. Felicia Spencer, I think she dominates Norma. And then this fight, though, I think it really is one of those crazy fights. How much could get the submission, or I could see Algio beating him. So we'll see. We will see. Crazy fight up next. I really wish, though, there was UFC next week. I hate when there's a week off, man. Disappointing. But it is what it is. We'll cover some other things in MMA. Talk some other events and whatnot. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button. We're looking for some more. We're getting close. Yeah, they gotta give him a softer fight. I think you gotta give him someone maybe outside of the top 15. He's 23. He's way too young to be getting these big fights. A lot of guys don't develop until 26, 30 sometimes. John Jones is a special breed, and I know Shabazia wanted to be the youngest champ, but that ain't happening. There's definitely so many nightmare matchups for him towards the top of that weight class. He needs maybe another year of growth. I mean, he beat Brad Tavares, which like the skyrocketed him. King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. Bill Algeo. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see. He's hype. If you get hype with Bruce Buffer before, I'm starting to lean you. Right now, I'm nervous looking at Hamosh. No play on this one personally, but the dog pick on this one. You're looking to play a little sprinkle, maybe dog or pass it, but that 23 is bad. But I think your cardio could get better later on in life because the more years you do the sport, the more you get used to the fight. You get used to being in there. You got to get used to those wars. Hermansson's taking a lot of losses. You look at guys, they take a lot of losses early, then they come back better. I think Shavazian will eventually emerge as a top player, like as in top 10. I don't know about world champ, but he's got to improve some things, and he's got to not give up on himself. He's only 23, so, you know, if he's not loving the sport, he could definitely do something else with his life. But I do believe he still loves it. He's making good money, too. All right, this fight's starting up here. 450 in that first round. Yellow trunks, Hamosh. Blue for Algeo. Ooh, head kick attempt by Hamosh. Hamosh has some things to like, man, but he's just got to be careful overextending that kick and then spinning and getting caught. Because look at that stance of Algeo. Low hands, wide stance. Hamosh, though, he comes in close. Ooh, he's got the back. I'm loving it. Hamosh, the dog. If he gets a submission, this will be crazy because the sub was the pick. Round number, I think it was 2, but if he gets this early, that'd be crazy. Hamosh, like, low-key reminds me a little bit of, like, a Du Bronx. Ooh, big takedown by Hamosh. Hamosh working towards that back, but he can't get that second hook in. Very good defense. Ooh. Is he under the chin? Is he under? Is he under? No, he's not under. Oh, my goodness. He might be under now, though. No, he's not getting it. Headlock. Ooh, no. Hamosh has got good moments, man. He had Algeo in a bit of trouble there. Algeo going for the body lock of his own. Maybe work towards his own takedown and get on top. Get him back. Get even. Ooh. Big knee to the body by Hamosh. The Muay Thai of Hamosh is very good. Algeo, the like wide stance, low hands, interesting style. Ooh, big uppercut by Hamosh. Hamosh is looking pretty decent right now. I'm liking it. If he fights to his potential, he should beat Bill Algeo. It's just he really doesn't do that all the time. Against Lerone Murphy, we've seen it. Stance switch there for Hamosh, but he switches back to orthodox. Algeo looking to close distance, land some strikes, look for some kicks. Hands low as hell, man. Makes me a bit nervous. It makes you hard to predict, but also makes you easy to hit. Easier, at the least. Southpaw stance now for Algeo. Hamosh looking for that right as he enters. Ooh, big left hook by Algeo there. Nice jab there by Hamosh. Algeo looking for that wide body shot. Awkward style. Leg kick miss, and Algeo kind of taunts him there. Don't taunt him just yet, Bill. You're in a very competitive fight, my guy. Spinning back kick to the body there by Algeo. Okay. Hamosh looking to close that distance and land that right hand. Yep, he's looking for it, but he's gotta get closer. Don't throw it from too far out. You can get in a bit of trouble. My fear with Hamosh is always as the fight goes if he starts getting in his own head a bit. Because he's had good moments early. Ooh, big left hook by Hamosh. I don't think he needs to necessarily look for the KO like this. Just slowly work down Algeo, work your way inside and fight smart, but he wants that KO, man. He's looking to put him out. He's looking for an emphatic knockout. Big kick there by Hamosh, but it's blocked. Hamosh got a good style, man. I mean, Algeo looks good as well with that wide stance, but I'm impressed by Hamosh's performance so far, especially addressing some fight IQ mistakes. As I said, he's not doing that weird like back leg kick thing anymore because he realized, hey, this is MMA, this is fighting. I can't be doing that BS. Because before I would look at those techniques and think, what is he doing? Oh, big left hook and a takedown there by Hamosh. Hamosh is very good in this first round here. He's on the back of Algeo. If Hamosh can work towards that neck, that would be great. But it's not going to be easy to put away Algeo in this first round here. Body lock positioning there by Ooh, Hamosh with the body lock and the trip. He has his back against the cage, too. Algio's against the cage. Hamosh on him. Don't throw that knee, please. All right. Oh, I like. He kicks out the leg. I like what I'm seeing from Hamosh. This guy's got a good skill set. Algio's losing this first round. Definitely a 10-9. Oh, he's looking for that submission. Is he under? No, I don't think he's under. Hamosh is the back take, man. He's grabbing it tonight. But it's going to be tricky to tap out Bill Algio from here. But he might have it now. I can't see from this angle. Does he have it? No, he slides off. Algio's tricky to tap, man. His defense is good. Algio all over him here to finish the round. He wants to get some respect back, some points back. He wants to get back at Hamosh for controlling him throughout this fight. Great takedown there by Hamosh at the end. 10-9 Hamosh. 10-9 Hamosh. That's my pick on this one so far. I think that was pretty good performance by him. He's a dog that's looking pretty good right now. A solid dog. A valuable dog. Yeah, Ramos won that round. Working our way slowly towards that main event. Super excited for it. I like this fight, though. Gio and Hamosh are in a good scrap. Very good scrap. An intriguing scrap. Let's see if Algio turns it up this next round. He's definitely going to want to here. All right. They touch gloves. Start it off. Round number 2. Algio back in that wide stance in those blue trunks. Looking for the spinning, or rather not spinning, but just a straight hook kick from the front side. Ooh, Hamosh hits him with a Superman punch. Okay, Hamosh. Hamosh has got some good techniques, man. His Muay Thai is very good. I'm telling you, I think this kid has a ton of potential. Win or lose here, I still think he has a lot of potential. Hamosh looking to close distance, lands that body kick there. Algio's got that wide stance and those low hands. He gets cracked with a jab, too. Hamosh has got more of that technical style, and I love seeing the technique out of him. Ooh, Algio looks for that big overhand. Hamosh is throwing that big power overhand, but Hamosh has no quit in him. Or excuse me, Algio has no quit in him. He went in there on short notice and scrapped with Ricardo Lamas. Ricardo Ramos, will he repeat what Ricardo Lamas did and get the W? Takedown attempt here by Ramos. He has the body lock. Has him against the cage. The cage is just a great place to work towards takedowns. Good knee to the body as they exit by Ramos. Jab there by Ramos. Nice jab by Ramos. I'm liking everything I'm seeing out of Ramos right now. And Algio, I'm liking what I'm seeing too. He goes for the flying knee. Takedown there by Ramos. Ramos using that wrestling advantage. Algio on his back here. Ramos looking to stand up, stack guard him maybe pass and work towards side control, full mount. Oh, look at this. He's looking to pass. Right now they got that sprawl position, and he's in that front headlock position. It looks like he's looking for a submission here. Standing front choke. Does he have the Darce? No, he doesn't have it. Paul Felder's talking about how he misses up Darce and Anaconda, and I'm like, dude, that's hilarious. He's a pro fighter, and I literally mix them up too all the time. Ooh, big shot to the body, big leg kick. Algio with a nice combo. He lets him fly there. My worry is, does Ramos get tired here? He's looking a bit slower. Algio is not tired. Yeah, he does look like he's matured since the last fight. Nice low kick. Oh, my goodness, the calf kick. He ripped it. Ripped those calf kicks some more. Ooh, nice left hook by Algeo. Light, peppering left hook. Hamosh is tired, guys. Hamosh is tired. Ooh, big hook lands on Algeo. Jab attempt there by Hamosh. Algeo walking forward too, going for the low kicks. Hamosh looking good so far, but I am a little bit concerned. How much gas does he have left? He looks like he's got a little pep left, though. Nice jab there by Hamosh. Algeo going to the body. Good fight so far, guys. Low kick attempt there by Algeo. Ooh, ooh, he was going for the standing arm triangle, but he doesn't have it. It's done. Hamosh looking for this takedown here. He's got that body lock. If Algeo can stop these takedowns, that's a very good sign going into this third round. Hamosh is tired. I can see it. We can see it in his breath. We can see it in the way he's moving. He's a bit tired. He's got a minute left in this round. Well, you're fighting tired. You're shitting your pants. You don't want to be tired in a fist fight, especially against Bill Algeo, who's a savage. Jab there by Hamosh. Algeo looking for the big hooks. Ooh, spinning elbow. They touch gloves. They're laughing it up. This is interesting, man. Algeo's got to let it go, though. He's trying to steal this round. I still think Hamosh has the round. 30 seconds. If Algeo can drop him, he can steal the round, in my opinion here. But no, Algeo's won this round clearly. What am I? Yeah, you know what? The strikes, that's making me nervous. I'll be honest. Does the striking count more? I probably have a bias toward Hamosh with the takedowns. But yeah, he's getting hit. They have a 25? Was there 25 strikes landed by Algeo? I thought Hamosh was leading. I don't know. Takedown, though. I think the takedown by Hamosh wins him the round on the Unify rules here. 10-9, I guess, Hamosh. I think it's 2-0 Hamosh right now. That's probably how they'll end up scoring it. Could be 1-1, but I think the takedowns, man, they're going to score them. We saw that with Hermanson in the last one. They'll score those takedowns. We'll see. We will see, guys. How do they score it when the fight ends? 2018 Hamosh, that's what I'm thinking. Algeo round 2? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I mean, yes, striking wise, he was landing a good amount of shots. He was in it, but 4 takedowns. Do they count the takedowns as points, right? Neither of them hurt one another, really. Wasn't too many clean punches landed that really did any damage. So, I don't know. We'll see how they score it. The strike count, the thing is, I don't know. You can't fully go by the strike count, man. Times it's off. And I do think, though, Hamosh is tired and Algeo has a lot more volume. But the takedowns, man, they're going to count. We'll see. We'll see. Algeo looks a lot fresher, and I feel like Algeo, might need a stoppage, but they could give it that second round to him. It's a toss-up second. We'll see how the judges end up scoring it. I do feel like the takedowns are going to edge it towards Hamosh. Hamosh cannot get lucky on any submission attempt. Algeo can grapple. Algeo is consistent. He's got pressure and he's got stamina. Hamosh, if he had the gas tank of Algeo, would send his game to another level because he is very skilled. But the gas tank, he's starting to slowly fade. And I feel like Algeo's still got a little bit more in him. Granted, in this round, he doesn't look terrible, but I think he'll slow down a bit in the next minute and a half, 2 minutes here. See why the odds were so close for this one. .359 in this round. Leg kick chops away for Algeo. Hamosh circling. It's a good matchup. Oh, big shot there lands for Algeo. I think Algeo, I don't know, he might steal a fight with this round. We'll see. They're going at it now. This is a great fight. Hamosh landed a lot of takedowns. Algeo landed a lot of strikes. Competitive second round. It's looking like a good third from the start here. Good matchmaking. Leg kick there by Hamosh. Looks for a left hook, but misses for Hamosh. Leg kick there by Algeo. Algeo's coming forward with a spinning attack. I feel like Algeo's slightly leading this round right now if I have to score it, but decent jab there by Hamosh. Leg kick takedown. Ooh, big straight by Hamosh. Left hook by Hamosh. They're mixing it up here on the feet. Good fight. Ooh, Hamosh back against the cage now. Hamosh looking for that double under. He's got one. Algeo reverses position. I think Hamosh might work to get this fight to the ground again. I think he might look for that takedown, try to secure himself the fight if the judges are scoring it more by the wrestling. We'll see. We'll see. I think Hamosh is definitely a little bit tired. I'm not going to say he's absolutely gassed, but he's definitely feeling the fight. And the pace has slowed fairly substantially going into this round here for both of them, really. Good fighters on both ends. Prospects for sure. Hamosh closing distance, looking to clinch up. Putting the pressure on Algeo is Hamosh. Straight shot by Algeo there. Hamosh with the jab. Body shots by Algeo. Still feel like Algeo might be winning this round, though. More volume. Counters. Nice straight there. It seems like this might be Algeo's round. Could be his fight. It's going to be close, guys. I could see split decision here. Won't be upset really either way with this matchup. Crazy fight. Takedown there by Hamosh is stuffed. Good defense. Hamosh does not have the stamina to get Algeo down again in this matchup. Minute left in the fight, guys. A minute left in this uber competitive fight, and there's a takedown by Hamosh. 7 takedowns in the fight. They're going to give him the decision. But Algeo did more shots, throwing more punches. Very tricky how you score it. What are they going to value? In the States, I'm telling you, they tend to value this grappling right here a lot more. In Asia, we probably see this fight going the way of Algeo. Or even a draw. Hamosh working towards these takedowns, looking towards these submissions, but nothing successful so far. Has landed multiple, I think, is that 8 takedowns now for the night? 20 seconds in the fight, guys. 20 seconds remaining. Algeo coming at him. Ooh, big elbow by Algeo. Algeo might be stealing the round here at the end. Those takedowns didn't do much, and I feel like Algeo's doing more. I'm liking giving this round to Algeo, in my opinion. I don't know how they're going to score it. 30-27 Hamosh. I could see that. Dude, that's the thing. There's so many ways they could score it. Shout out Khabib Nurmagomedov in the chat. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? I gotta smash you. Hamosh edges it 29-28. I like that. I think Hamosh probably gets it 29-28. Algeo easy. It's crazy how different the scorecards can be. It's a tough fight. We'll see how they score it. I think Hamosh ends up getting it. Takedowns. 8 takedowns in the fight. Several in that second round. I think that's probably how they're going to edge it. We'll see, though, guys. We'll see. Draw? I don't know, man. Let's see. See how they score it. Hamosh 3-0. I could see it. Thinking 29-28 Hamosh. But depends on how they're scoring it, man.
All right, they're scoring the wrestling. Yep. Dog comes through, baby. Wow, I'm telling you guys, they're scoring those wrestling. The wrestling wins it. That's what I expected. That was a good fight. So what's the record so far? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-1. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all so far. 7-1. Got some fights left. Dog cashes here. That's good. If you played this dog, I didn't. But there was some value in this dog here, and that was my dog pick. Spencer, Tafa, Jan, and Font up. Let's get it. 29-28 Hamos. Yeah, that's what I saw it as. I saw 29-28. Yeah. I think 29-28 is a lot better than 30-27. $30-27 for Hamos. Great move for him. Good win for him. But Hamos speaks good English at least. I feel like Charles Oliveira needs to learn English. He'll get an even bigger fan base. What's the next fight? Females. Guys, you betting this next fight? If you are, good luck. I'll pick Felicia by submission or TKO here is what I'm liking, really. Gotta go with Felicia. Get it. Let's get it. Post. Post. All right, so we got 4 fights remaining. Good card so far. Betting women's MMA, we don't advise that. But hey, good luck, bro. I'd rather parlay Esparza, Jan inside the decision, and main event inside the distance with Font and Garbrandt. American Fighter? What is this? Let's see. The new movie. Oh, this seems so cool. Like they're gonna. Thing is, man, I wish in these movies that the techniques of these fighters didn't suck. In these fight movies, man. Ah, oof. All right, guys. Got some big fights left. Felicia Spencer. We have Justin Tafa. We got a whole show left. We got 4 fights. I like the 4 fights left. I'm excited. How much Esparza, Spencer, and Font for your risky parlay? Good luck, man. Might grab it. Could happen, dude, for sure. Do I think Vandera has a chance? Anybody has a chance, but not particularly. I wouldn't bet him. I'm not, but if you want to, you can dog it up, man. Heavyweight MMA, crazy shit happens. Alicia Spencer up next. Playing a riskier parlay. Maybe you have her on it. Maybe you bet her straight. You should dominate, but it's women's MMA, guys. It's crazy. Women's MMA is crazy. Norma Dumont beat Ashley Evans Smith. That wasn't a great performance. Wasn't a great win. They're just trying to hype up this fight. No. Alicia Spencer has so much toughness, man. She's a tough gal. So much toughness. Let's see, guys. Let's see. I don't know about title shots soon. Spencer, I don't know what Fitzgerald is talking about there. She's not getting a rematch with Amanda Nunes. I never want to see that fight again. One-sided as hell. It would go that way again and again and again and again. I would be shocked if it went any other way. Big fights coming up, though. Main event's going to be fire. Co-main event's going to be interesting. This fight's going to be interesting. And obviously that feature about heavyweight action, I think, is going to be a scrap. I think Tafa can put him out in one, but to have heavyweight, that's high risk. High risk play in there if you're doing heavyweight division action. Heavyweight division is a dangerous weight class to play. Dangerous weight class. How many ads we're going to get before this next fight. Working towards this next fight. We're just waiting. We're taking Felicia Spencer, and we're taking her by submission, but could be a TKO too. I like Felicia. But it's like not a fight you really want to throw too much down on. Women's MMA is the most dangerous of all the women's sport betting. Now, really, it's really the most dangerous of all the fight betting. So, unfortunately, no UFC next week. That disappoints me, but there is going to be some events going on for some other leagues. So, we'll be covering all of those. So, keep it locked in. Tune into the channel as we cover all the other fights. Tafa's next. Jan and Font. All right. Let's wait it out until we get to the next fight. Next fight's going to be fun. Probably a biased standpoint, though, because for me, every fight's fun, so. Should be good, though. I think we're going to see Alicia Spencer get a hold of her, get the takedown, and work towards control. That's what Felicia does. She gets on top of you. You look at the girl that destroyed Norma Dumont. It was Megan Anderson by one big punch. Very different styles of fights. I don't think Dumont offers that much. Her best advantage on Spencer is the striking. I just don't think she has the capable ground game to keep her off of her. I just don't see that happening. I'd be surprised if that happens. Fighter's going to be in the cage right now. They're already in the cage. Let's go. We're about to be getting into it in just a moment. Could be a interesting fight. I don't know about a great fight. Interesting fight. Interesting. Right. Main card. Have just a few fights left. Norma Dumont versus Felicia Spencer. Bye-bye, Felicia. Getting her huge chance here. Some losses. First, Felicia Spencer to the best. Cyborg and Amanda Nunes. She should beat Norma Dumont, but no play. Nervous one. Nervous one. We'll see. Tricky fight. Get it. Get it, guys. Felicia Spencer. Phenom Spencer. Felicia the Phenom Spencer being announced here. Fight beginning. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Felicia Spencer, favorite, underdog, Norma Dumont. Fight. Let's go. They fight. Red trunks for Felicia. The Brazilian yellow for Dumont. You tell Felicia Spencer isn't a great striker just by how she stands. Has some okay kicks, but the hands are just not great. Awkward. Norma Dumont. Gonna look to close distance, maybe. Look to take down Felicia. Maybe surprise her with something like that. Definitely a tricky fight. Felicia a strong enough favorite at this point. Should win, but bet on this one. Dangerous game. Women's MMA. Nobody's doing anything right now, to be honest. They're just standing in front of each other, so there's not really much play-by-play to do yet. Spencer comes forward and Dumont moves away. Spencer looks for a kick. Not much going on still. Minute in, Spencer comes forward with a nice jab. Does touch her a bit. Stance switches too. Looks for the head kick, Spencer does. Dumont looking to do something because she hasn't done much just yet. Neither girl really has, but Spencer coming forward. Dumont throws some big overhand shots. Dumont's got a bit of power in the hands. The kicking game of Spencer's pretty nice, though. I gotta give credit where I see it. Her taekwondo is good. Both bouncing around in front of each other. Southpaw stance for Felicia. Orthodox stance for Dumont. We kind of expected a slow fight, and that's kind of what we're getting here. Not a ton going on between either of these girls just yet. Feeling out process in this first round. We'll look for them to probably engage soon enough. Hopefully soon, because I'm hoping we don't see this for 3 rounds, because that wouldn't be good. Oh my goodness. Kick attempt from the outside by Felicia. Double jabbing it by Felicia. Dumont bouncing in and out. Not really doing all that much. There's not much going on in this fight, guys. This is standstill action right now, mirroring one another. This is a good warm-up round. It's similar to what you see in Thai boxing. The first round they take off. Nice leg kick, though, by Dumont. I think they just got to start getting heated up. Somebody's got to get hit, and then they're going to start going at it. Because so far, not a ton of stuff going on here. Dumont's going crazy for the shots as Spencer enters the pocket. Spencer's looking for that one big punch. Leg kicks from Dumont are doing some damage. I mean, maybe she's winning the round. Surprised Spencer isn't looking to grapple at all here. Felicia looks for that front kick. Doesn't get it. All right. Ton of action here, guys. This is one of the best fights I've ever seen. Really feeling each other out. Just slow fight. I think it's just because evenly matched fight for sure. Dumont inside has a vicious combination that she throws with the punching, but I think Felicia's got to do something, man. She can't just sit on the outside all night and get leg kicked. She's trying to close distance and throw. Dumont's going after it with the punches. Surprised Felicia isn't shooting for anything. Just bleed, man.
At this point, I want them to grapple because I think the grappling is going to be way more entertaining than the striking. Dumont's going after her with punches. Big shots there by Spencer against the cage. Not really big, but shots. Seeing punches is just a surprise at this point between these girls. Seeing these shots land. They're going at it now. I think it's going to heat up. I think we're going to get a much better fight now. Spencer's coming forward. Dumont on the outside. All right, not range finding front kick, but not a ton on it. Dumont going to close that distance and do something probably. Felicia forward. Lead hand up high. Leg kicks by Dumont. I think Dumont's winning this round. I think she's landing some okay kicks. Spencer moving forward. Looking for a jab. Looking to set something up. Overhand attempt by Dumont. Dumont wants to throw down, but she's waiting for Felicia. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the round end. Not done just yet. It's over now. Head kick attempt by Spencer as it ends. Ooh. What a weird fight so far. Not good. 10-9 Dumont for sure. Felicia is really bad on the feet. And I thought she would look to get this fight to the ground. I have nothing on the line really here for this fight. Because women's MMA is insane. And Felicia Spencer doesn't do anything on the feet. Very weird fight. 10-9 Dumont, 100%. Hopefully we're not seeing 3 rounds of that. Hopefully it's better, man. Spencer needs to do something. She looks terrible right now. Get a takedown, do something. Right? Dumont KO second round. That's your Mystic Mac prediction. All right. Go. Fight is on. Dumont with the low kick. Dumont definitely is the better striker. Like, clearly. Hey. All right. Does have a decent chin. But if she gets caught, she could get knocked out. I don't know if she will. We might be looking at this. A lot of feeling out, a lot of range finders. Kick by Spencer from the outside. Leg kick by Dumont. Looking to close distance, looking for a side hook kick there. Spencer's kicks are pretty nice, but not landed anything clean just yet. Be sick if she got a head kick knockout. Felicia's looking to grab. Dumont pushes her off. Says, no, stand here. Let's go. No, stand here. All right, well, let's make it a good fight. Spencer's the favorite on the live odds still. Plus 130 to minus 170. Dumont is not doing a ton either, and neither is Spencer. Hands flying from Dumont there. Oh, she stunned Spencer with that straight. She's like, come on now, girl. Dumont shakes her head. No, Dumont wins this fight. She's fighting for a title at featherweight. Like, you guys realize if she wins, she's getting the featherweight title shot versus Amanda Nunes. Who else is there at the weight class? So, for the division's sake, it's a lot better for Dumont to win this fight. Felicia not doing a ton right now, though. Dumont's leading the dance, letting the hands fly nicely. Felicia Spencer just takes a decent shot and keeps coming forward. I agree 100%. That's why not really somebody you want to throw down money on. She's not good on the feet. Awkward. She looks like this all the time, though. Like, this is how she looks, guys. This is how she fights. It's awkward as hell. If she gets on top of you, she can submit you. On the feet, she's very not good. She's fought at 45 and 35. She fought at 45 to fight Megan Anderson, and she got knocked out in her UFC debut. Leg kick by Dumont. I think Dumont. I'm honest. I'm hoping Dumont pulls off a win at this point. Watching it because she's got a lot better style, and maybe she fights Nunes. I don't think she has much of a chance, but at the end of the day, another matchup at featherweight for Nunes. And maybe the final one at featherweight would be Dumont because I don't know who's out there. Maybe Kayla Harrison. They call her up. Not a ton going for Felicia Spencer. It's mostly just Dumont letting the hands fly and touching her up. Does she look more out of shape than normal? Maybe a little. Can't see her belly, man. She's always looking like that. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have much of a chance to win this fight, it looks like right now. She hasn't shot for a takedown. She doesn't have the striking game. I mean, I don't know what the shit game plan is of Felicia Spencer. Terrible, terrible. I'm just disappointed that I picked her. I'm really disappointed that I did pick her. I thought I'd see her look for these takedowns constantly. Yeah, not at the level of Nunes, even close. I think that this is such a strange fight. Don't bet women's MMA unless a lot of the times you're betting the dog. That's really how it goes. Spencer looking to clinch it up. Surprised Spencer didn't do this earlier, looking for these chain wrestling style takedowns from this position here. She's looking for a takedown. She's looking for that leg. That left leg of Dumont. Spencer has it, but she don't have it up. She doesn't have much leverage on it. Big knee to the body by Dumont. Ooh, Dumont lets the hands fly. Women's MMA at its finest is right. Would Nunes beat Royval? Fuck, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Cody did not fight yet. Cody's fighting a little bit. If you guys are just tuning in, smash that like button, guys. Looking to get those likes pumping. That's another 10-9 Dumont. He doesn't want to get tired. Just nothing's happening in this fight, to be honest. I don't like saying this before the fight, but I had a feeling this fight was going to be shite. But it's not absolutely awful. It's just Spencer is terrible to watch. I'm sorry. I would never want to see her fight. I don't want to watch her fight again. Not in the UFC, at least. Dumont gets the win, cut Spencer, kill that division, and let's get Dumont the title shot and then kill the division after she loses and have her fight at 35. Like, let's be honest, that division sucks. And I rarely like to say sucks in the word MMA because I'm a hardcore follower and I respect the game, but that division is trash. You combine Bellator's division, okay, now we're talking about an interesting division, but just UFC's or division it's not good. Minus 400, Jesus. Who knows, guys? Who knows? If they don't give it to Dumont on a decision, that would be the worst decision of all time. Spencer's awful. I don't want her to win. I don't care. I have no money on this. I don't care about the pick. I don't want to see Spencer win this fight. Oan Kalan, not going to lie to you, man. Where's he fight? I've never heard of him. Where's he from? Dumont's letting the hands fly now. Ultimate Fighter's on Tuesday, guys. We're doing it. Live Ultimate Fighter reaction, I guess. It would be like a live stream of it. Full episode companion. And then we'll also do recap. We'll do predictions. Guys, the Ultimate Fighter is starting off, and we're covering it here on MMA Experts. So make sure you guys tune in Tuesday for our Ultimate Fighter coverage at 9. Thankfully, we have some type of UFC product on because I thought we were just covering CFFC. Wow, Spencer is getting taken down too. Spencer is so overrated. I don't know. She looks terrible, to be honest with you. Thought Spencer's, I mean, in a riskier parlay, I would get the argument towards it. I haven't been super pressed by Dumont. I mean, Dumont is beating Spencer worse than she beat Ashley Evans Smith. I think that tells you the level of Spencer. It's just, no, don't bet on her.
Looking for a submission from the bottom there. No, nothing there. Dumont's all over. Spencer's done. Spencer on her back. This is supposed to be her strength, guys. Do not bet women's MMA unless it is the elite level in certain fights. Yeah, Spencer's. I don't like this, and I hate saying that, but I'm not enjoying it. I like Dumont. I like watching her fight. I want to see her fight against Nunes. She just saved the 145-pound weight class with the win. I think Spencer's going to be finding herself in Bellator pretty soon. I don't know if are you guys ready for Spencer's next fight in a main event? WWFC. I'll look them up. Never heard of that league, but 16-0, it's a good record, but it's a lot of fights to have not be tested yet. So I wonder what the competition likes, or is he the next Khabib? Yeah, she's taken a lot of damage. Dumont's dominating. I don't think it's a close fight at all. I don't know what the hell Bisping's talking about. Dumont's winning this fight clearly. Clear as day. If you score this fight for Spencer, you have no idea what you're watching. That would be insane. I don't see how. Dumont's going to get the win. Dumont's fighting for the title against Nunes. Big shots in the clinch there. I don't know what Spencer is going to look for, because if she just gets a takedown, she's still losing a decision. She needs to get a finish, so try to get to her back. Maybe try to lock up a submission late. I don't know. Ooh, big elbow by Spencer. Spencer knocks her out with like 10 seconds left. Spencer, UFC 268, Spencer versus Nunes 2, yeah. I hope that pay-per-view would do less than 20,000 buys. No, this is not the co-main event, man. Spencer elbowing her up. Bro. Ooh, Felicia? Felicia's got a minute to get the finish right now, guys. Doubtful, extremely doubtful. This will reassure the do not bet women's MMA tag. This proves it. Dumont, underdog, Spencer, a lot of people on her. I picked her. A lot of people picked her. We expected a dominant grappling style of attack. Dumont dominates. It's MMA, guys. A little bit of time left in this fight, and then we'll get to the next show. Yeah, she's fighting Pena next, but she's going to have to fight at featherweight one more time, and I think Dumont might be the one. He's the only contender there. Like, are they keeping 45 alive or not? That's it. Controversial decision. You're calling it. What if they want to eliminate this weight class so they just give it to Spencer? If it's a controversial decision, I will be pissed. I don't care about the pick at this point. He hasn't fought in 2 years. That's a long time. Hopefully they give us the robbery. They might. Yeah, I'm never picking Spencer again. Even Spencer versus an 0-15 fighter, I'm not a fan. Unless she's got a girl that has no grappling skill, I ain't picking her ever again. Yeah, I don't think they're giving it to Spencer, but it's fucking terrible to watch. Norma Dumont wasn't awful, but I can't watch the striking of Spencer, guys. I have a thing. I like seeing crisp boxing, or at least okay boxing. It's just fucking... Spencer, good grappler, though. If they give it to Spencer, I am going to drop the fucking mic, guys. That would be insane. You can make fight picks, but you can't bet every fight and make profit. You're exactly right, man. Not. You should not. Pick the fights. Never picking out Gio again. Certain matchups he will win. Hamosh, I knew it. A Hamosh on point wins. Yeah, that's how it looks. She looks like a soccer mom fighter. I hated that fight, guys. Is what it is. All right, let's see how they announce this decision. If it doesn't go Norma Dumont's way, I will be pissed off. I don't care about the pick. I want to see the proper decision. Under on Vendera definitely could cash. He could get knocked out, but Tafa also went the distance in his last fight versus Philippe. So I don't know, guys. Your take, guys. Your decision there. See how the judges score it. What the fuck? Split decision? If they get, are you kidding me, guys? Okay, they give it to Norma Dumont. Thank Jesus. Holy shit. I thought they were about to give it to Spencer, dude. I thought they were about to give it to Spencer. How was that a split decision? Who the fuck called that for Spencer? She didn't do shit. That's crazy. Do not bet women's MMA, guys. I'm telling you, you guys can keep betting it and keep losing money and saying, oh, fuck you. You picked this one. You say, so listen, I pick them, but I ain't saying to bet them. Don't fucking bet it. That's just high level. Unless it's like the highest of levels. Don't bet it. And even the highest of levels. If it's straw weight, probably don't bet it. I know. Thank God they didn't. Giving her the split. That's crazy. Fuck. You can bet women's MMA in certain fights, man, but very certain fights. And a lot of times, lean the dog. Good win for Dumont. She's getting probably a title shot at 45, I guess. Or is we killing that weight class? I have no idea. God, that was awful. I don't know what the hell they were watching for a split. That's shit. That's a shit split. See what she says. See? Friends don't let friends bet women's MMA. Even Cyborg last night, that inside the distance just barely made it. She doesn't want to fight Nunes at 45 for the belt? But so they're killing guys, they're killing 45. They're killing the weight class. Dumont, if to save the weight class, Dumont has to fight Nunes, but I don't think she wants it. Let somebody ask her about that. Come on. We got to ask her about that. That's the real question I'm wondering. I don't understand 145, guys. Are we key? Is 45? Is this the is like what are we doing? Let's take out the weight class then. Why are we having this fight at 45? It makes no sense to me. Oh, I'm gonna go back. And a guy made your month. Yeah, that was a big win. Cyborg, yeah, Cyborg's a different breed. The Ultimate Fighter back next week. Oh, I can't wait. Toughest competition in sports. You want to be a fighter? Dana White asked it. Tough is back, baby. Yeah, Spencer's done. I feel like the Ultimate Fighter might be another shit show season. I'm worried. I think they chose the wrong coaches, man. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, they're gonna cut the class. Tafa versus Vandera. Maybe you bet it, maybe you don't. I think if you are gonna bet it, I don't know, guys. I'm picking Tafa knockout, but don't love the play on it. Jan Exanon versus Carlos Esparza. I'm picking Jan Exanon by decision, but I think fight goes the distance is the better play here. Rob Font, Cody Garbrandt. I'm picking Cody Garbrandt by knockout, but I think fight goes the distance is probably the better play there because somebody's probably getting knocked the fuck out in that fight. Heavyweights coming up. Right. Bandera and the Cookie Monster. Will Esparza get takedowns? We'll see. I mean, could. How's he fighting for the title? At the end of the day, he had a good performance in his last fight, so they give him the title shot. You missed great fight. One of the best fights I've ever seen between Felicia Spencer and Norma Dumont. No, I'm just kidding. You missed kind of shit fight. Shit show. Norma Dumont dominated. Yeah, Masvidal and Kobe would be gold. Let's see what Paul's saying. Let's hear what Paul says. Hold on. Paul's talking, so we got to silence for a second. I think he's retiring. See, let's see. I think he's retiring. It's great to be working on commentary, but I think he's retiring, yeah. Wow. Yeah. He's the last person to beat the champ, Charles do Bronx. That's awesome that he's retiring, though. I think good move because he's an excellent commentator. That's it. Clap it up for Paul Felder, baby. Yeah, he's done, guys. The bet on this one, I'm not loving the bet, but I picked Tafa, but could go either way. Could be a knockout. At minus 360. That's a lot, yeah. If you got it earlier in the week, then you're set. If you're betting it now, that's a different game. I don't know, guys. I don't recommend playing that bet then. Felder's a beast, but he's smart. Yeah, he is smart. Very smart. Felder retired. Yep. Smart move. Ooh, Islam versus Chucky. Chucky who? Man, he looks so good again. He looked good, but he also got controlled on the ground, man. He's got to call it, guys. No reason to keep fighting when you don't have the love for it, man. When you don't want to be the world champ, you should call it. And he's making a ton of money doing this. He has the best job in the world. He has the job that I would kill for, sitting at that desk in front of the UFC, watching the events live and calling them. So he's doing it right. I think great move on the retirement. They're looking at the career of Paul Felder. It's crazy to see the Irish Dragon retire, man. He did it, though. He had a long career. He beat Charles Oliveira. You know, I wouldn't be disappointed with my career if I'm Paul Felder. He made it. You take a small. You can bet Pena versus Nunes. Sprinkler maybe by sub. Be crazy. He was definitely exciting, man. Felder's an exciting fighter. He wanted that title. He made it close. See? Damn. Sad to see Felder going out, man. Long road. Excellent career. I'm happy that he's doing commentary. He's gonna be on the commentary team for a long time. I think he's excellent. He's the best. God bless Paul. 2014 UFC debut, calls it a career. Yeah, I don't think that she'll win by sub, but who knows? Yeah, I love Paul, man. It's sad to see him. Nah, Bisping's fine, bro. He does a good job. Don't hate Bisping, man. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. He said I wasn't in the gym. I don't have motivation to go back. Then you know what? He doesn't want to fight anymore. He just wants to train, fitness, look good. There's nothing wrong with that. This guy was a savage fighter. I think retiring is a great move. I'm really happy he retired. I'm super happy he retired. I think that was the best move for his career, was actually to retire. 100%. Because what? Who's he going to fight? Islam Makhachev? Is he going to fight Tony Ferguson and take a ton of damage? Bandera versus Tafa. Paul Felder retired. Yep, called it a career. Bisping Adesanya. Come on, dude. Trying to sacrifice Bisping? He's got one eye, dude. Sick man. Guys, I'll be back in 1 minute. Run into the bathroom. Right, all right, all right. Hopefully none of you guys ran out of here as I went to the baño. But we're back, baby. We are back. All right, Pena plus 540. CTE might change the sport. Might change the sport. How's it going to change the sport? We've always known about CTE. There's a ton of research on it, man. It just is what it is. You want to fight, you get hit. It's your sacrifice. Yeah, he did. He beat up Oliveira bad. I don't know. MMA, you go out, you wake up. Without putting music. That's hilarious, man. No, I'll eventually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create a video that I will play while I'm in the bathroom. I'm going to create like a 2-minute video of just me rambling on about something MMA related and just pop it in there when the time comes. Heidi Androl, she's a bad woman. Can Vendera win? Of course he can win. He can. Anyone can win in that cage when you're as big as this motherfucker. Tafa's not that great. So yeah, Vendera could beat him, but I think Tafa knocks him out. Not one that I want to bet. I just want to enjoy this fight.
I would definitely not call him a bum to his face. That's why he says it in the comments, man. Bum, as far as UFC caliber, we'll find out after this fight. As far as martial artist goes, he's a bad motherfucker. Everybody in the UFC has a good skill set. 1K Vendera. Hey, I hope he cashes for you, man. But I have no play on it, so I'm not necessarily super worried. But yeah, I think Tafa could knock him out, but could go the other way. Possible. And it would earn you some cash, so I'd be happy for you, man. Tafa, he's the new Mark Hunt. I mean, this is all we got left for these bad-looking motherfuckers, these Samoan motherfuckers. We got Tafa now. See if he can follow the great legacy of Mark Hunt. Tough New Zealanders. You need this and the Cookie Monster? Hey, there's a chance, guys. He knocked out one Adams. Hard fight against Carlos Felipe, but Felipe's all right. Felipe's okay. Like, Felipe's a decent enough fighter, I think. Find out. We'll see, guys. Don't go the distance. Yeah, I don't think it does. The line is probably 8 and alive at this point for that. Let me check at that. His grandfather was a pro boxer. Interesting. His uncle fought Mark Hunt. What the fuck? And now he trains with Mark Hunt. That's crazy. Fight does not go the distance. Is minus 270, 280. You could do I don't know, under 1.5, minus 103. But I don't know. That's a scary fight to bet because I think big heavyweights is dangerous. You could maybe put it, but at plus 100 is not great for a Tafa KO. Vendera better at the plus 400. We'll see, guys. I think Tafa knockout, though. That's my pick here. That's the Mystic Mac pick. Tafa steel chin. Got knocked out by Jorgen De Castro, too, though. So he's been put out. Mark Hunt's the OG. Let's see. Bandera's in the house. He's ready to go. No, I don't think you'll get that. I think you're gonna see striking. I think you're gonna see striking between these guys. To be honest with you, a lot of striking. He lost a pro boxing fight to a rugby player that had a professional boxing record. Like, I think they're expecting too much out of MMA guys. In a boxing match, if you have boxing experience, you'll probably beat an MMA fighter, even if they're a good striker in MMA, because that's your specified sport. You get them in the cage, Mark Hunt's going to stiff him in probably a round and a half. He rips low kicks. Is a different game when you're in the small gloves, too, because those punches land that normally will be blocked. All right, let's get it, guys. Heavyweight featured bout. Justin the Badman Tafa versus Jared Vandera. Leg kick by Vandera. Southpaw stance for Tafa. I like it out of the southpaw stance. Blue tape on the gloves for Vandera and the nail polish. And red and the savage tats for Tafa. Silence is what we hear right now in the crowd, man. No audience here. This fight's one shot, I think, is knockout, so it's eerily quiet in this fight. Leg kick there by Vandera. Ooh, big overhand attempt there by Tafa. Tafa's looking for punches. Yeah, this is a one-shot fight. I think Vandera could knock him out too, so risky fight. Inside the distance is how this fight's probably going. Oh, Tafa with the straight. Tafa's throwing power. Looking for that big overhand. Tafa's calm, poised. He's looking to power that straight in from that southpaw stance. Ooh, big shot to the body by Tafa. Ooh, jab there by Vandera. Okay. Body shot there by Tafa. Leg kick attempt by Tafa fails there. Vandera with the leg kick lands one. Tafa is a thick boy, and if he closes distance and throws that straight left, I think he can put Vanderaa down. He just needs to find it. It's gonna take a bit of time. He's definitely the more technical boxer. You can see how Tafa holds his hands, how he sees the shots. I think he's a pretty decent fighter. And I think that Jorgen De Castro loss might have been a good thing early on because he would go way too wild. But that knee lands by Vanderaa. That's not good. You don't want Vanderaa kneeing you in the face. If Vanderaa can win this fight, it really turns his UFC career around. But I'm riding with my guy Tafa because I'm also liking Tafa, but I'm not liking him rush out there. He doesn't have the chin of Mark Hunt. That's the one thing we do have to note. He doesn't have that same power. Or rather, he doesn't have the same durability. I don't think he has that same power either, to be honest with you. He's got different power. He hits with a bit of pop, but Tafa hasn't put Vanderaa down just yet. It's still a fight. Vanderea's sitting in the pocket. He's a confident man, and he's still moving forward, so it shows, yeah, Tafa's hit him, but nothing's scared off Vanderaa. You can't keep him off you. And I feel like as Tafa looks for these looping shots, we might see a counter by Vanderaa. The jab is there. Vanderaa wants to throw that jab out there. Tafa's staying relaxed, though, after getting hit. That's needed. Man, Vanderaa looks huge in there right now, and he's walking down Tafa. Tafa's definitely faster, but Vanderea's size and his power, too, makes up for it. And durability. He takes a good straight shot, because he's been eaten by a few. Ooh. Looks for that overhand. Tafa's a very young heavyweight, so lots of potential with this guy, win or lose here. Body kick there by Vanderaa. I think at this point we know what Tafa's looking for. Might see this fight goes the distance here. Might be 3 rounds of this here. Like that Philippe fight. Both sitting in there in close, looking for punches, waiting it out, feeling it out, leg kick. All Tafa's throwing is a straight at this point. Yeah, Mark Hunt had a different type of pop in the hands. Definitely, Tafa doesn't have the same. Got a bit of sting, but not like Mark. I feel like Tafa's gonna lose. He's trying to force the knockout. Vanderaa might be the money play here. He's starting to take this round too. I haven't been extremely impressed by Vanderaa from what I've seen on the feet, but he's given Tafa a pretty good work in here. And Vanderaa might be able to get him. Definitely more close than the odds have it. Ooh, front headlock position for Vanderaa here with the knees. I like that. This is Vanderea's round 10-9 right now with just 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. 10-9 Vanderaa. Yep, he's looking good. He's looking very good. Vanderaa may be a dog that cashes here. Toughest TKO loss came from rushing. Yeah. If he rushes in, he's going to get knocked out. That's how I kind of feel right now. Like, I feel like as he rushes in, it's trouble. Big trouble. All right, all right. Disappointed we don't have UFC next week and they come back with Jairzinho and Sakai. What the hell is that garbage? It's a decent matchup, I guess. Definitely got to lean Sakai, I feel like. I feel like Vanderaa right now, working that jab. Tafa looking for body strikes. Vanderaa with the low kick. Vanderea's looking pretty decent out there right now. Tafa moves well and looks slick, But it's not all about that. It's about what's effective. And Tafa's been pretty effective. Thai stylish stance, bit square, more square so than Tafa. Nice body kick there by Vandera. Vandera throws the head kick too. Vandera's getting comfortable in there, guys. He's looking pretty good right now. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Vandera right now. Vandera's looking good, guys. Tafa, he's going to look for power strikes. He's a big puncher. But we'll see. We'll see. They're going tit for tat with the kicks here. Vandera's a minus 220 favorite live to Tafa plus 165. Strong favorite. Fairly strong. Talking about Tafa's power in the commentary team, but I think that's a little overrated. I don't think he hits as hard as they're making him seem. He knocked out Juan Adams. Oh, big shot does land there, but Tafa, he hits him, but Vandera eats it. I'm telling you, I think Vandera knows he can take Tafa's pop. We'll see, though. I think Tafa could put him away in the second round here. Oh, big body shot. Rosenstruik, he got another main event for sure. Big shots there. Tafa's in trouble, guys. He's going out. Fight does not go the distance was the play here, guys. Shit. Ooh, they're going at it. Big shots by Vandera inside. Like, this is like the OG days, man. These big-ass heavyweights slugging it out. Big elbows. Ooh, big elbows there. Tafa's in trouble, guys. His back is against the cage. Vandera's moving forward. Tafa still staying back, which is smart, though, because he's regaining himself. He was probably a little bit wobbled. He got hit by a big elbow. Some big shots being thrown by Vandera at him. Ooh, head kick there by Vandera. Ooh, they're slugging back and forth, guys. They're going at it right now. It's a good fight. I see why they put this as the featured bout of the night, because it's going to be action for these 3 rounds that we're seeing it, and we might see 3 rounds here. Man, Vandera's leaking bad. He's leaking bad, guys. They might stop it. Tafa now has to keep attacking that cut. Open him up worse. Old school. I feel like I get nervous when Tafa just rushes in and brawls. Like, I feel like you can get knocked out easily doing that against a guy as big as Vandera. Tafa, yeah. Yeah, he's probably going to get the doctor's stoppage. They're probably going to call it in the corner. I think Tafa's got to keep attacking that spot. Find the way. Elbow it. Overhand it. Ooh, big shot to the body by Tafa there. Head kick by Vandera. Tafa's looking to close that distance and land. Big body kick there by Vandera. Leg kick. Man, Tafa, he's in the fight still. He's got a nice jab. He pops Vandera right with it. The blood is bad. I'm curious to see how he looks in the corner. Hopefully they show us a close-up. Tafa needs to stay at range and fight like this. Getting into a brawl with Vandera can get him into some serious trouble. Even that looping overhand, I think set it up first before you throw it. I think he thought Vandera was hurt, but Vandera's not hurt there. Leg kick by Vandera. Tafa moving forward. Ooh, big elbow there by Vandera. Tafa's looking to cut him up. Big shot lands by Tafa. Tafa hurt him there, guys. Man, this is a good fight. Tafa's got heart. I'm going to give that round to Tafa 10-9. I think that this is 10-9, 10-9. So what? 29-20. No, excuse me. 19-19. 19-19. 19-19. Yeah, that's not even a bad cut. That's hilarious. Just a lot of blood. He's got some thin blood. That's what it is, man.
I think winner of this round wins the fight. I think somebody picked Tafa on a decision. Or who it was. Wasn't me. I thought Tafa would maybe get the stoppage. I don't think I picked by... Watch that full card prediction earlier on in the week. I think Guru might have picked Tafa by decision. Shout out the Guru, man. Yeah, it's literally just a light one. Yeah, he's leaked up, man. He's leaked up bad. This is fist fighting, baby. This is combat. Get it? They cleaned him up good, yeah. That wasn't that bad of a cut. Bandera Tafa, winner of this round, wins the fight. Excellent fight. Big straight by Tafa. If Tafa wins, it looks great for his UFC career. If Tafa loses, it's a tough loss. I think he's going to win, guys. He's landing beautiful straights. Avoid the in-close battle. Snipe on the chin of Bandera. Tafa needs to snipe Bandera. Straight shots. Intelligent shots. Popping shots, but not the crazy looping shit. Set those overhands up with a jab. Leg kick there by Tafa's working nicely. Oh, big straight again is thrown by Tafa there. Bandera's ripping him down low with those leg kicks, though. He's got to keep at it. Just be cautious of the straights coming at you. Tafa's looking to move forward and throw a big shot of his own with the overhand. Bandera's still walking him down, though. So he hasn't fully gotten him fearful of the pop. I think that Bandera knows it's going to take a big, big shot to really stun him. And Tafa has yet to really put that much of a hurting on Bandera throughout this fight. Even with the shots he's landed. A little bit of pop, but nothing crazy. This is a war, though. They're going at it. This is like the Philippe fight, but this is better, man. This is probably his fight of the night. Tafa by maybe a decision here. I mean, he's definitely looking pretty good in this round. We'll see, though, because Bandera's still in it. It's tit for tat right now. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining on my end. Big overhand there thrown by Tafa. The softball throw. Jesus. He threw that like he was throwing a hammer down. Ooh, big knee there by Tafa, lands to the midsection. Bandera walking him down, moving forward. Shot to the body by Bandera. Head kick attempt by Bandera from the outside. 2:54 left. Jab by Bandera. Body kick by Bandera. From the kickboxing range, I like Bandera right now. He's throwing a versatile attack and mixing it up well. Tafa needs to go for it here, man. I don't know if he thinks he has the fight won or something. He definitely lost that first round. Maybe he's tired. Maybe he's worried. Oh, big straight by Tafa. Tafa's just got a straight left. That's really his whole game, is that straight left. But doesn't have that Mark Hunt touch. If he had the Mark Hunt touch, he'd probably be working towards being a contender. He'd knock everybody out. He don't have that touch, man. He's slick with the boxing, but he don't have that same power. So it takes a few to really land and hurt somebody, especially a fighter with the chin of Bandera. As Bandera eats a good shot. He's a big man, too, so obviously he'll take a pretty good punch. But good career turnaround for Tafa after that bad DeCastro loss. Now you look at DeCastro out of the UFC pretty soon with that loss he's taken. Ooh, big shot with the left hook, or rather right hook by Tafa. Tafa's looking to get in and land some shots, but I think Bandera's got this round won right now. Tafa's going to need to do something big. This is Bandera's fight right now. This is not going to get Tafa the win, clinching like this, closing distance. Bandera's going to get it done. It looks like a decision, too. Yeah, Tafa's losing the third. Oh. Guys are going after it. We got 1 minute, 10 seconds. Oh, they got to just go for it. Bandera's a bit out on his feet, but I don't think he's done just yet. Tafa's got to go for it. I don't think he's got the stamina. Oh, man, 55 seconds. Oh, big shot lands by Tafa late. Tafa ripping the body. Tafa's ripping shots. Bandera's coming back. This is a crazy fight back and forth right now.
Now they're clinching up. This isn't good for Tafa, in my opinion. You should separate. Timeout. Mark Smith, excellent reffing. Mark Smith, number 1. The left hand is pop. Just bleed, bro. That's the OG shit. That's how it is here. If I'm Tafa, I'm taking a minute. Minute and a half. He needs to knock out Vandera, and it's going to take something huge. Or at least he needs to stun him. He needs to do something to win the round. Because right now, Vandera has won this round, in my opinion. Better significant punches, better kicks, just everything. This is going to be war when this fight starts, guys. Low blow landed. Tafa should give it a minute. He's regaining his stamina. He's taking his sweet ass time. Oh my goodness, I'm scared, guys. Yeah, Vandera, I think Vandera is en route to winning this fight. They touch gloves. 35 seconds left in this fight. Vandera slugging it back at Tafa. Tafa going for it. He's looking like, hey, I got to get the knockout. I think he knows. Vandera's still mixing it up. Vandera's like, listen, I'm here to fight. We're going 3 rounds. We're going to war here. One of those great fights in the heavyweight division. 15 seconds. 10 seconds almost. What is it? 11. 10. Big shots by Vandera. Vandera's got this fight, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vandera. Unanimous decision. 29-28. Tafa, he didn't have it. Yeah, definitely. I think that's the fight of Vandera. 29-28. Great fight, though. So, no disappointment there. That's action, baby. Yeah, great fight, dude. Great fight. I thought it might be a shit show. Vandera looked a lot better than he did in his debut against Spivak. His striking looked even a lot better than it did on the Contender Series. He looked awesome, honestly. I like that fight. I'd watch it again. Does Tafa stick around? I guess so. Guys, I'm doing the What's Next series for the fighters on this card. The key fighters, like the main fights. Do you think I add in Justin Tafa as a loser? Does he get a matchup again? Or do you think he gets released from the UFC? I don't know. Tricky situation. The guy he beat, Juan Adams, is not in the UFC. So I guess maybe keep him around for one more. But 2 straight losses here. 1-3 UFC record. He's not starting it off great. Not at all. By no means I think that he looked to start his UFC career like this. Barnett versus Tafa. Okay. I'm keeping that in mind right now. Kinda, the lines try to fool you sometimes. Justin Tafa does not win this fight. Jared Vandera. I think Tafa thought he had a shot to take the win. I think heavyweight division's turning it around, man. Dawkins at the top. He's doing good. Vandera looked like a savage. Big win for him. It's a big team, man. Looks like 3 heavyweights. Thoughts on Duma? I thought that she would want to fight for the title at featherweight. I thought that was a division. So I'm saying Nunes at featherweight next. But if she's dropping a weight class, I guess first we're killing 45 if she does that. I don't know. I don't know the opponent yet, but
We'll see. Huggy Bear versus Tafa. Loser goes home. I'm in on that. I'm in. Wow. Destruction, man. Dude. Tafa. Ugly Bear. That's the fight. I don't know what the hell he's talking about with Paul Felder. That's interesting. Dude, that's a money play, man. Plus 325. That's sick, man. Congrats. Is Vandera just like this, or is he taking a lot of punches? Like, does he sound a little bit slurry? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is how he talks, though. Big win for Vandera. Guy's like Sloth from the Goonies. Congrats to Vandera. All right. That's interesting. Big win for Jared Vandera, man. Probably like, shit, I just did a UFC interview. That's crazy. Jan versus Esparza next. Carla Esparza trying to get that title shot. The Asian sensation versus the very difficult Carla Esparza. I'm taking Jan. You guys know I'm taking Yan Xiaonan, but we'll see with this fight. Carla Esparza can wrestle. I love Yan Xiaonan. He's intense. He's intense. Ooh. Yao Xiaonan. Mitrione just talked more normal. I think that he would beat Mitrione. Definitely. Meathead Mitrione's disappointing. Have you ever played the UFC games? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Played the OG ones too. Fight Night's the OG, man. I'm ready for esports boxing club. That's gonna be sick, man. I'm excited for PC. I'll be playing that. Carla Esparza's got a good little streak going for herself. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see, guys. Very soon. All right. Get it, guys. I'm taking Yan Xiaonan. I'm taking her. She wins. Change the background here. Yan Xiaonan. Yan Xiaonan. Carla Esparza. I look like I was one of those kids that played Madden. Dude, I never played Madden. Actually, you know what? Take that back. I played Madden when I was very young. I played Madden 06, and I played, I think, a little bit of Madden 14 or 13. This goes the distance? Yes, I think so. I think decision here is the play. They're savages, man. Congrats on $1,600, pal. Chinese fighters are on a little sauce? No, I don't know. I can't say anything. I don't know. Innocent until proven guilty. Bandera's a savage, dude. Bandera put it on him. I was very happy with that. Dude, I'm so excited for this co-main event. I know the fight might not be super entertaining, but there's a lot riding on it. We have the fight goes the distance play. So we want it. We want it. Esparza 1600 plus 1. Mike Tyson, baby. Star betting, big money. He's making a lot of money, man. Michael Jordan, Michael Tyson. Let's go, Esparza. We'll see, man. I like Yan Xiaonan. I'm going for the Asian sensation, baby. Yan Xiaonan. I got Yan. I think she's going to work the jab. I think she's going to be slick and move and avoid those takedowns, but I do think she gets taken down, but I don't think Esparza will do a ton from the top. I think she finds a way up. I am picking Yan Xiaonan to win, but I think Carla Esparza could be a tough one. You don't think this one goes the distance? How do you think it goes down? Tough matchups, man. Tough matchups. Esparza third round sub. Esparza third round sub. The last time she got a finish. We'll see though. She might. But Yan Xiaonan has not lost just yet. She's looking fantastic. But granted, I will admit she hasn't fought the same level of the girls that we've seen consistently fighting here. Claudia by a split, but she could have won that one. Carla Esparza has not finished a fight since her UFC debut in 2014. This fight goes the distance here. That's what I think. Yao Xiaonan, has she finished the fight recently? She has not finished the fight in the UFC. Odds of this fight going to decision are extremely favorable. Maybe 88%. 88% is going to be my take. Follow the cat. Follow the cat. This guy's funny, man. The cat's funny, bro. I like your page, dude. I like it. She's due to get a finish. Or is she due to get finished? We'll see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Either way, I'm excited to see the fight. You can try it, man. We'll see. Could be. Could be. Well, imagine this fight's like 15 seconds. Complete opposite. We'll see, though. Taking fight goes the distance play. And picking Yan Xiaonan. Some of them, but I know I was having trouble with it on Bet Online. If you have a betting site that has props in the parlays, let us know in the comments. Some people are asking, why are Chinese fighters getting smashed? They haven't all been getting smashed. I mean, they just ran into tough fights. Just happen to lose, man. I don't think it's anything to do with their ethnicities, man. Yan Xiaonan. She looks intense. Yan Xiaonan is intense, guys. Oh, shoot. I got to plug my charger in. Don't want to die on us. Right. Marlo, what site are you using to bet the fights, man? MGM and FanDuel? Okay. I'm looking to check out some new ones, too, so. Esparza in the black lands the takedown already. Huge takedown already down. If she gets the tap here, then she is due for. I'm going to start cracking up, but I'll say God bless y'all. She's looking to wrestle, baby. I just need her not to finish. I don't care who wins. We just need her not to finish here. We beat her, but don't beat her that dominantly. Don't finish her. Let her go the distance. Carla Esparza is a hellish wrestler. Like, she gets everybody down that she fights. She is relentless. I'm excited to see her fight for the title. Shoot. The beast of a wrestler. Carla is in a grind out the win. Fight goes to decision is what we need. But if she gets a submission, I'd be uberly impressed. And you got to give Carla that title shot. Yeah. I thought Yan Xiaonan would just be hell from the bottom and find moments. I think that Carla Esparza from the top position is very difficult to deal with. Big elbows there by Esparza. Carla felt those elbows from the bottom. I'm banking on Yao Shanan's elbows to make this fight competitive. 3 minutes left in the round here. Big shots by Esparza. Not really big, but peppering shots. Blood all over the map from that last fight. They went to work in that last one. Good fights there. Ooh, big shots from Yan on the bottom. Esparza just relentless for the top control. And Yan needs to work retaining that guard better at the least. Just at least have her in the guard. The side control is a dominant position here. Elbow to the body there by Yan Xiaonan. 2 minutes and 14 seconds remaining in this round. Esparza has just put a ton of pressure on her from that top position. Shots to the body by Esparza. North-south position here. Esparza on top. Esparza's about to get herself the world title shot. Dude, her grappling is just on another level. Will wrestle the hell out of you. Carla Esparza now has side control. Side saddled style position here. This grappling control just makes me think of how good Tatiana Suarez would have done at the top of this weight class. But she's going up to 25. Some shots there from the top position by Esparza. Being in that position, this is a clear 10-9 round. Clear 10-9. Clear 10-9. Big shots from the top there by Carla Esparza, mixing it up nicely. Ooh, big shot again by Esparza. On the bottom, Yan Xiaonan's giving a bit of resistance, but not a ton. I think we're looking at a grinding fight.
Esparza's looking for that arm. Nah, she lost it. North-south, though, all night. This is going to be 3 rounds of this. She's looking for an armbar from here. 17, 15, 14. Minimal time left. Yan Xiaonan dominated this round, looking like a terrible pick. Thank God I have the fight goes the distance. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. Carla looks like a savage right now. She's beating her ass. Where am I from? Where do you think I'm from, man? You think I'm from Louisiana? I'm not from Louisiana, man. Yan needs, Yan ain't winning this fight, guys. I think it's extremely unlikely. I'll pick her, but I'll admit when it's going the other way, and it does not look good. Does not look good at all for Yan Xiaonan right now. Gotta see. Did you guys watch any of the boxing? Gotta see the results of that Ramirez fight. Is that on next? 4 belts. Wait, is that on later? What time is it on? 8 o'clock. It's on right now. It's gotta be on. What's going on with this boxing fight? I have Yan in distance. Dude, that's scary. I like the distance. Yeah, Carla's killing her, man. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not from Louisiana, man. You guess New York, New Jersey? Nah, I'm not from there either, bro. You guys gotta throw a few more guesses at me before I give you the answer. Yan Xiaonan dominated. They're saying, or excuse me, Yao Xiaonan got dominated. They're saying that was a 10-9 for Esparza. Yeah, I thought that she would be tricky, but I thought that Yan Xiaonan would be able to stop the takedown a bit better, but nah, she can't wrestle here. She can't wrestle with her. And I think in women's MMA, if you can develop like high level wrestling like this, you're gonna beat a ton of the girls because there's a ton of strikers at this strawweight class and not a ton of grapplers. And you see how well Carla Esparza has done with that wrestling base. Ooh, big up kick there. Yan Xiaonan's going for it though. He's trying to fight from the bottom. From Orlando? That's a good guess. That's a much closer guess. Esparza's on top heavy. I think she's got the stamina to go for it. Live odds are Esparza at a minus 1,000 favorite. Wow. Minus 1,000. Jesus. Connecticut. It was Tatiana Suarez who beat her, but outside of that, it's no one. I think Esparza and Yoroz Namajunas, I'm a little bit nervous that Esparza could actually win that fight again. I feel like that would be a hard matchup. Andrade, I think, would really be a problem for Esparza, though. But Andrade is a different beast. Andrade is a different animal. I'll tell you this, man, and I'm in Florida now, man, but I'm originally from Massachusetts, so that's probably why you hear some of the accent. The Boston area. She's killing her. She's going to get the TKO, guys. The inside the distance is not cashing. That's it. The inside the distance is fucked. Carla Esparza is killing her. I say stop the fight. This is terrible. This is a beating. Carla Esparza is looking like a savage. The ground and pound, man. Oh. Wow, this is vicious, man. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. It's over. Damn, that's crazy. Damn. I thought inside the distance. That's crazy. Inside the distance. If you played the knockout prop, cashed. That's rough, man. That's crazy. Carla Esparza
is going to earn herself a serious title shot. Dude, that was a big win. Listen to the cat, bro. Yeah, shout out Real Cat. He did call submission, but that was still a good pick, though. It was inside the distance play. You played it inside the distance, that's money. The women's MMA. The women's MMA is wild stuff, bro. I tell you guys every time. It's insane. I think Carla's a problem for Rose Namajunas, too. I think so. Ooh. Carla Esparza looked really good. Title shot time. Title shot time. Carla is underrated. She looked fantastic. That was a beating. It's all Real Cat. It's all good, man. It was inside the distance. That's what it was about. And I'm giving you the due respect. Congrats on that money play. Cody, no love time, man. What does the Real Cat think, man? The Real Cat, he's the Mystic Mac today. I'm going Cody, baby. Cody, no love. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Carla's gonna take a lot of girls down. Yeah, Jan's beat up. Yeah, I think that'd be a crazy fight. That submission game. That's the threat for Esparza. I don't know if she would beat Mackenzie Dern. That's a hard fight, man. It'd be a really hard fight. Cody by decision. Cody by decision. That would be crazy, man. Dude, let's go no love, bro. He's a valuable dog. When he's on good. Hola, Esparza. Congrats, Carla Esparza, getting the W. That was a good win. I respect that win for Carla. That's a good win. That's a good win. Yeah, I hope Rose knocks her ass out, but that's just because I love Rose. I gotta root for Thug, but she could beat Rose. Cody by KO. Yeah, I'll be shocked. I'd say the odds of the main event going to the distance are like 10%, not even 9%. Font saying goodnight. I think he can get knocked out in this main. An on-point Cody Garbrandt with Mark Henry in his corner, I think, is knocking out Rob Font. That's my prediction for the main event. I'm hoping we get it done in the main event because I hate ending on a streak like this. Well, what have we lost? The last two? We've taken some L's in the last two. Or is it the last three? Okay. No, my goodness. We're on a 3-fight losing streak, man. We're getting fucked. Felicia, Jared, Savage, Carla Esparza comes through. I think Cody No Love. I think we're due for a victory, so I think Cody No Love's getting him done in the main. After a 7-1 start, we're now on that 3-fight losing streak here. We'll see. Won your last 2 fights, dude. Good work, man. Lean on Font KO third. Font's reach could be. Trapasi. Yeah, 3 big upsets in a row. Likelihood of that's not great. It's all good, Cat. The live Mystic Mac in the chat. Yeah, speed is everything, and he has that speed advantage. 1-fight losing streak. Fuck it, we gotta break it, bro. I gotta break mine. You're right. You're right. You're right. Women's MMA doesn't count. You're right. Women's MMA doesn't count. We got one fight losing streak right now. You're right. Everyone has font for real. Surprising. Yeah. Yeah, she could be the champ stylistically. She deserves a title fight. Give her the title fight, please. Cody just wrestles all night. Good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck and good night. All right, we got one fight remaining. The main event. Main event of the evening time. Cody No Love takes on Rob Font. You guys know how I'm going on this. Then we got a 2-week break from the UFC. That sucks, but it is what it is. I am going with Cody No Love. That's tough, man. Oh, shit. Dushko Todorovic. We're covering some wild stuff next week. We're covering the boxing main events, CFFC, XFC. I'm excited for XFC. So we'll cover some things this week, even without the UFC. We'll still get the fight cards out, the predictions. We'll try to get a betting breakdown. Maybe this week's MMA bets will come out like a backup series. We'll just talk about all the best bets of the week. Fade Font in the cartel. Nonito Donaire is fighting. And Devin Haney, I think. I think it's Devin Haney. Could be pretty good. Next week, the boxing is where it's at. Hey, at least nowadays, we tend to get some okay boxing matches. Boxing hasn't been too bad lately. Slowly working in a better direction. I'm not gonna watch that crap. Go, guys. Main event of the evening. Moments away. I'm gonna have to watch this boxing later on if it's not finished. Started at 8. Right now it's 9:43. The main event's coming soon, but we got post-fight coverage. Fuck. Might miss that boxing fight. It is what it is. Waiting it down, guys. We're waiting it down. Doing the full card. Fight companion. If you haven't, smash that like button. We're here for this main event of the evening. Should be a solid one. How is Font's chin? Very decent. Very good. I mean, he's never been knocked out, so it's pretty good, I would say. But, never been hit by Cody No Love. A lot of value on Logan Paul. Hey, man, if you want to play Logan Paul for gambles, you can, bro. But I would by no means predict him. Font does look pretty good, man. This is a crazy fight. Crazy fight. Massachusetts native Rob Font. Biggest test, biggest name. Cody No Love, baby. We'll see. We'll see if Cody comes through. Cody came back with a vengeance against the Sunset. Doing his promo right now. Yeah, let's get those likes pumping. Smash the likes, guys. Just tuning in, smash it. Yeah, it is a pick'ems fight. I'm excited. Cody grew his beard out a bit, a little more padding. Chin is gonna be set now. It's harder to find that chin with that thick beard. I think, man, Cody, if he's on his money, he's on his money, man. Oh, shoot. Rob Font versus Cody Garbrandt. Ooh, big head kick there by Rob Font on Thomas Almeida. He knocked him out bad. Knocked out George Roop. This guy's knocked out a lot of dudes. Beat up Marlon bad. You may bet the draw in that boxing match, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like it's fake. It's gonna be weird. I don't know. No betting on that one for me. But I would say Floyd should technically outbox him, even though he's significantly smaller than Logan Paul. But that's what makes it fun. You know, Logan Paul, a lot bigger than him. It's like a freak show fight. Scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. I think we're going to see Floyd. Money May. I don't know. We'll see on the prediction. We'll see what we come up with, but not a ton great to say about Logan Paul, the boxer. He lost to KSI. Is KSI a boxer? Not really. The YouTubers. I'm just excited for this Rob Font fight. I think Rob Font's does not go the distance. That's the play. That's the play in this one. The odds now probably going to be hell. Font for a KO you like in the first or second could happen for sure. We'll see. We'll see. Going Cody no love. I'm sticking with my guns. I'm sticking with my guy, but no guarantees. We Will Rock You is the walkout song, I believe, of Rob Font, who's coming out first here. We will. No, that's Cody No Love walking out first to We Will Rock You. We will rock you. What do you think about this walkout song? It's all right, but must do something for him. Got that thick beard, man. He grew that beard out nicely, knowing, hey, if I get hit on the chin, I can take it. I can take it now. Font for a KO first or second. No Love gets the KO. All right, I think could truly go either way, but I'm picking No Love, and I'm saying bet the dog. And I'm saying bet the fight doesn't go the distance, not bet the dog. Ignore that. I mean, you can bet the dog if you're feeling No Love. I think you can get the knockout. Let's see, guys. Let's see. With a win, I wonder what's next for No Love. I'm already thinking about what's next, but we got to see what happens here. Cody No Chin Garbrandt. I think he's gonna prove everybody wrong, saying he's got no chin. Nah, he gets knocked out here, proves everybody right. We'll see. 10 KO wins. Killer be killed. This is gonna be war, guys. This is a great fight. Great matchup. Exciting fight. I can't wait to see it. "29, man. He's still in his prime. He's still got something there, man. It's not over yet for Cody No Love. Don't think it is. He's still got the fight left. And fighting against Rob Font, this is the biggest opportunity. A win here emerges him back as a contender. A loss is obviously devastating for him. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm ready to hear the song that we hear for our boy Rob Font. This fight's got me excited. Yeah, I felt the same way, man. I wasn't feeling the We Will Rock You, man. It's fun to joke around, but
I don't know about that as the walkout. Not for me. Welcome to Jam Rock. Let's see. Let's see how it feels. Let's see. Welcome to Jam Rock. I'm with the dogs and gumbots. I don't even know what the hell he's saying, to be honest. But I think this song battle I'm picking already. I'm picking Jam Rock 100%. Two club sodas, bedtime. I like this way better. The vibe is way better. This is the vibe we look for. This is what I like. You don't know which song you hate the most? I don't think either are the greatest walkout songs, but I don't mind it. Chris Lieben used to walk out to this. Rob Font from Puerto Rico. Oh, he was a pizza delivery guy. That's crazy. Oh, it's pretty crazy, man. Pizza delivery man to fighter. Wild ride. Wild ride of life. Steve-O's with me, man. He don't think it's going the distance. Steve-O, let's go. Shout out to Steve-O, man. Agreeing with that. That's the bet. That's the play. That's all we care about. We're picking Cody No Love, but we want a knockout here. We want to see war. Ah, you don't like the reggae. I get it, man. I respect it. It's all good. No hate. Is that James Krause? Vaseline him up and let's get to war, guys. The walkout battle is won by Rob Font, man. So, how about Oliveira has a good walkout? What song does he walk out? Is some Brazilian rap? I forget. Yeah, the best walkouts. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Cody is behind him by 1. It's 3 and 4. So it's Garbrandt at the 4 and Font at the number 3. Font's the favorite slightly. Pretty much pick'ems though to win this fight. So close fight. Close fight. Reach and good straight punches. Garbrandt, great head movement, amazing footwork, freakish knockout power and speed. This is going to be a great fight. No matter who wins, this is going to be an excellent fight. If you got money on the line, good luck to you, whichever side you are on. Our play fight does not go the distance. Let's get it, guys. Let's go. Fight does not go the distance, baby. Okay, 71.5, 65. And that reach is something, guys. It does make me nervous, and that's why the fight does not go the distance, becomes the best play. But yeah, we're going Cody No Love knockout prediction, though. We'll see. We'll see. McGregor, yeah, that was a great walkout. McGregor in general always has excellent walkouts. I love the Foggy Dew, Sinead Kavanaugh playing alive. That was sick, man. I can't wait for fans back with Conor and Dustin. That fight's going to be crazy. I think if Conor starts talking this shit, he starts bringing back the old Conor, he can win. Bob Brown, you saying Font KO round 1? I respect it. Let's see. Fight doesn't go to distance. That's all that matters. Let's get to war. Let's go. Let's go. 3K on No Love. Let's go. Good luck, man. I hope you cash big, man. I hope Cody cashes huge for you. Plus 110. It's time, baby. It's time. The best announcer in the game, Bruce Buffer. Cody No Love. Signature tats. Ready for war here. Last 2 to go. Let's go. Main event. Main event of the evening. Cody for the win. I need the no distance. That's what I need. No distance. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Shabazian was dropping 5. Well, we're going to get it back right here. 18-4. Okay. Rob Font. He looks ready. He looks slick. He looks ready for war. This is a fight, guys. This is going to be a good one. Let's get it. Last fight of the night. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. If you have not yet, smash that like button if you're watching. And let's do it play by play in this final fight of the evening. This excellent main event. High level stuff coming at you here. Dude, this is a scary fight, man. Knockout. That's all. The fight does not go the distance. That's the money play, guys. I'm telling you. That is the money play. Fight does not go the distance. That was, but it's earlier in the week they smashed the lines. Guys, I'm nervous right now. This is an intense fight. Very intense fight. They fight. White trunks for No Love. Greenish black for Font. Number 3 versus number 4. Huge fight. Huge fight, guys. Southpaw switch. Rob Font mixes the stances up nicely. Love the straight punches from Rob Font. Love the jab. Maybe if Garbrandt can get in close, he can get the signature Cody No Love bomb fist going, because the dude can put you to sleep with this power. But he's got to find the shot, and he's got to be patient. Getting over aggressive, we've seen Cody in a lot of trouble in the past. Nice low kick there by Cody No Love. Font moving forward. This is an intense fight. I'm feeling it. Cody No Love steps away. Head kick attempt there by No Love. Font and him both in the pocket close here. They're trying to be. Font's looking for that jab, but No Love circling out. The boxing skill of No Love is pretty good, but does he get caught? Nice leg kick there by Cody No Love. Cody training with the new team, improving his game for sure. I think he looks more patient than normal, but we'll see. It's only a few minutes in. Look at that way he moves out of the shots. A high-level boxing background for No Love. 32-1 as an amateur. That's pretty good. He can box. Jab for jab here. Don't go jab for jab with Rob Font, because he'll jab the hell off you. Because he's got that reach, man. Jab for Cody No Love, though. Cody's looking for some punches in the pocket. Rob Font as well. Both looking for openings, high-level stuff. So when you get two high-level guys like this, it's going to take a few moments for them to really get going, because any shot could do serious damage. Two of the best bantamweights on the planet. Winner really gets close to that title fight. Jab there for Font. Oh, big overhand. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt, guys. Cody's hurt. He's wobbled. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. Cody is circling out, though. He's not going crazy like he used to when he'd get stunned. But, dude, that was scary. Cody No Love got stunned. Nice leg kick there by Cody. Oh, be careful. Be careful dipping down, though. Be careful dipping down. Rob Font is scary walking you down. Cody No Love needs to recover. He got hurt by that overhand. He felt it. They're going for it here. Good fight. Oh, big head kick there by Cody No Love. I feel like Cody No Love, it's just like you feel like he's susceptible to get knocked out if you crack him clean. And that overhand did some damage, man. But he's being patient. He's moving. You know Font's looking for that overhand as well. Like, he's looking for it again and again and again. He's going to keep using it. Big front kick by Font. How beautiful was that front kick? Takedown by Cody No Love there. Yeah, Rob is crazy, guys. John Lineker fights still, man. He's over at one championship fucking people up bad. Looks like a killer in one championship. Looks like he would beat these guys for sure. Like, he looks like a UFC contender over there. But different weight cutting and stuff. Cody looking for, ooh, head kick on the outside. The wrestling does help. I think maybe Cody needs to start doing a little more of the grappling. Start wrestling a bit more. The stand-up game, he gets cracked, he gets hurt. I'm getting nervous as he looks for that looping overhand. I don't like how he's playing against the fence, because if he gets hit clean, Rob Font's going to sleep him. Oh, he's done. He's done, guys. He's rocked. The straight's killing him. He's hurt. He's hurt. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Cody's wobbled from that. Font's putting it on him here. Good takedown by No Love. How easy was that takedown? Guys, I think we know the game plan. I think it's time to wrestle for No Love. Wrestle for this whole fight. It's crazy, man. Cody No Love is maybe going to turn into a grinder. He might have to because he's getting stunned. The chin might truly be gone. Maybe I overrated the chin. I thought it wasn't, but he's getting stunned by everything. Oh, big elbow to the back of the head there. Oh, big shots by No Love. 18 seconds left. 17, 16, 15. Rob Font has excellent boxing. Oh, Rob Font gets caught by a hook. This is a great fight. Back and forth. I got to give that round slightly to Rob Font for having Cody more hurt. Wow. What a round. This is a crazy fight, guys. This is a crazy-ass fight. What a main event. What a way to finish off this card. Crazy, 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 crazy fight. Crazy fight. Crazy-ass fight. Big straight shot landed by Rob Font. He landed some beautiful straights, man. I think Rob got it too. All right, they touch gloves. Let's get it. Ooh, big kick to the body there by Font. Nice low kick there by Font. Big control. This is it. This is it. Just wrestle. Just wrestle. Just wrestle, guys. If Cody just wrestles all night, we might not get the fight. Doesn't go the distance, but you guys will cash if you got Cody No Love. Font. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I still got Font winning the first. Cody's looking to wrestle, man. And I think maybe if he can unload some ground and pound, maybe he can become a really good ground and pound fighter because he has a ton of punching power from the years of boxing. Cody No Love, ground and pound, might be the future for him. Kimura attempt by Rob Font. Rob Font beautifully set that up, too. Now this is creating space, which will allow Rob Font to possibly sweep or get back up here. Ooh, he's trying to pull that arm out and roll Cody No Love, but Cody's smartly keeping it low. Ooh, man, Font's looking to grab it, but that's a hard submission. And now Cody No Love gets on top once again, but Font's fighting it well. He's using that Kimura position. He had it. Beautiful work with that. That was awesome. Beautiful sweep by Rob Font. Excellent jiu-jitsu off the back. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Cody, don't get frustrated. Fight smart, man. Oh, big jab. It's crazy to see Cody just looking to wrestle, man. Damn, I thought the coach change really changed him, but maybe not. And I think Rob Font's also pretty damn good. Because Rob Font can eat a big punch. And that's the thing. Cody, man, I'm worried. The whole time standing, I'm worried he's going to get knocked out. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Big jab there by Rob Font. Rob Font's working his way to the top. Big jab there, though, by Cody Garbrandt as he closes distance. The jab is getting me nervous because Cody is not reading it, not seeing that right hand. The straight punches really mess with Cody. Cody does look a bit slower, not moving as much now this round. Bit flatter, and I feel like he might get knocked out this round. Rob Font looking for that right. So is Cody. Ooh, Cody comes in. Okay. Eye poke, I guess. Guess not. I don't know. Herb didn't see it. Mark Smith would have. Herb Dean. I don't know if that was really clean and it was on the fault of Herb. Both close, like they're taking their time. This is a crazy fight. And the whole time on the feet, I'm nervous because if Cody gets hit clean, he's getting hurt. He does have the power to hurt Font too, but Font doesn't have the resume of KOs, losses that Cody does. Nice uppercut there by Font. Nice 1-2. Font definitely it isn't all power. He's throwing more the volume, the straight, but just a clean punch with a 4-ounce glove does damage. It doesn't necessarily have to be this loaded up knockout shot. Beautiful elbow inside too by Font. Wow, what an elbow. That elbow was fantastic. He's got Cody's number right now. Yeah, on the ground, Cody's getting some success, but I feel like Font winning this fight. 2-0. It looks like 2-0 on my page. Rob Font's walking him down. Jab there by Font. Font's walking him down. I don't know if there's a ton left in the Garbrandt gas tank. He might be breaking on us here, guys. Jab, straight. Ooh. Straight shot there by Font. Cody's wearing the shots. Cody's in a bit of trouble. He's forcing the wrestling. Cody don't look like he's winning this fight, guys. Maybe the Sean O'Malley fight is what's in the future of Cody No Love. Yeah, nice jab. Not looking good for No Love, man. No Love looks like he's having a rough go. Tough fight here. Really tough fight. As expected, tough, but I thought Cody would. I don't know. I think and thankfully I did fade the bet personally on Cody straight, but the fight doesn't go the distance. I think just picking Cody in general, man, it's really matchup specific. And it seems like his chin is not all that good. So anyone with capable striking, I don't know what's next. Maybe it's Marlon Moraes. I don't think this is going 5. This is the 3rd round here. They fight. Let's go. Straight shots coming at him for Cody Garbrandt as Font's walking him down. Jab there. Jab for jab. Font's got the stamina left in him, man. I feel like Cody really looking pretty gassed here, guys. Nice low kick there. Jab. Beautiful jab. Jab by Font. Walking down Cody. Looking for that jab is Rob Font. Front kick attempt misses there for Font. Font walking him down, though, nicely. Cody No Love standing in there. I don't know. Cody's not looking great. He's not having an easy time getting inside. Not landed much, but he still has knockout power. And he's always in the fight if he lands. But Rob Font looks excellent here. Oh, big 1-2 by Font. He's got Cody feeling the shots, guys. Cody's a bit stunned. He might not be out yet, though. He is eating the punches a little bit better than he has earlier on. But, man, Cody's in a bit of trouble. Nice low kick there by Cody. Cody's got to cut off the cage, maybe close rip. It's tough, man. This Rob Font is looking like a savage right now. Rob Font looks like a very good contender. It's just interesting, like, what would be next for him? Because this division is so clogged up with the fake champ Aljo at the top not wanting to fight and then calling out names that aren't Petr Yan, when I think that's the fucking fight to make, man. Oh, they're going after it. Cody's in a bit of trouble. He's looking to wrestle. Man, Cody does not look great. He's looking to take down Cody No Love. Font's on him, guys. Font's on him big time. Font's got his number. I feel like Cody Garbrandt's on the way out. He had the title shot versus Figueiredo booked, and then he takes this fight and he's going to lose. He loses the shot to be a champ at 25. I don't know. I hope they interview him after because I'm really curious because it seems like he's going to lose this fight, but obviously it's not done yet. Rob Font's been putting it on him clearly here. Cody's fighting him off, but Font wants to get on top and pound away. Oof. Cody's getting a little pep back in the step. He's looking for something, but just can't deal with Rob Font's straight punches. The reach is a clear problem. I think Cody maybe should try 25 if he can cut the weight. I don't think it'd be good for his chin, and I think if he fights somebody with some pop, he might get knocked out. But he's gonna have no place at the top here, really at 135, losing to a lot of the top guys. Font's putting it on him with the straights, but he's looking for those overhands, shooting for the takedown there. I know Cody's looking to wrestle, but what is this wrestling really doing for you? He's not gonna win the fight with it. I guess it's just surviving into the next round at this point. That's really the goal. I feel like Font has the stamina to go 5-2. Cody just, ever since Dominic Cruz fight, we never saw the same Cody Garbrandt. I think something got sucked out of him. But he looked great against the Sun Sal. But that was maybe just a matchup to fool us. That was the fool match. We didn't really see it. Nice jabs, jab for jab. Both of them going at it with the jabs. Nice shot to the body by Rob Font. Cody says, "Come on." Cody's getting a little bit pissed now. He's like, "Come on, motherfucker." Maybe Cody's got to get the anger back. That's what the commentator's on, but I think I agree. He needs to just go crazy. Oh, big shot. Oh, left hook there by Cody No Love. Cody needs to bite down and fight, man. This is a crazy fight, though. Rob Font's put it on him for these 3 rounds, clearly. And this is definitely going towards Rob throughout. Rob Font looks really good. Championship rounds coming up. 22 seconds on the clock on my end. 21, 20, 19. Time running down now. Jabs. Ooh, good head movement there by Cody No Love. Nice jab by Cody No Love. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. That's 3-0 Rob Font on my end. Clear cut, unanimous decisions in favor of Robbie Font, bro. 100%. Paul Felder retires, guys. That's good, though. Better off for him. You don't need to keep fighting. Yeah, Font's winning. Font's winning. See? Go. No Love is exhausted, I think. We'll see what he can do this round, guys. One final round to go here in this fight. Smash that like button if you guys haven't yet. Covering this main event. UFC Vegas 27. Font versus Garbrandt. Unfortunately, no UFC next week, but we're covering the regional scene next week, so that should be fun. CFFC, both events. XFC, which has some decent fighters on the cards there as well. Should be some solid action. Nice jab by Font. Leg kick there by Cody Garbrandt. Font looking for those jabs. Cody's looking for that straight punch. Ooh, Cody gets caught. Cody's getting caught by punches here. I'm getting worried for him, man. Rob Font's having the performance of a lifetime. This is the performance that gets him to the top. Jab there by Cody. Font's walking him down, looking for straights, looking to set him up. Cody hasn't been able to do much. Ooh, big straights by Font. Ooh, big power on both ends. Font's walking him down with the jab. Slowly picking him apart here. Leg kick there by Rob Font. Leg kick there by Cody No Love. Big body shot there by Font. Jab from Font. Oh, he's looking at rip shots to the body. Oh, big shot from Cody No Love with the hook as they exit the pocket. Jab by Font as he backs up Cody Garbrandt towards the cage. Font throws the two, misses. Lets Cody move out a bit. Cody needs to really turn it up here, man. As of right now, he's clearly losing this fight. We might see a decision here, which would be insane. His day may be past, man. You might be right. Even against the Sun Sal, I feel like he had a little more pep, man. Maybe that was just like the last hurrah fight. I don't know. I don't know who they give him next. I guess we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what I pick because I'm doing the what's next. So the fantasy matchmaker, the real matchmaker here, is gonna be doing the predictions after this fight of who's next for every key fighter on the card, and obviously the main event guy is getting some matchups. Ooh, big shots by Cody No Love. Font's boxing is so crisp, it's smooth, it's intelligent, and he doesn't get hit that much either. Cody Garbrandt hasn't been able to land with that many clean strikes throughout the whole fight. I don't think he really has anything here for Rob Font. He's getting walked down. He's giving up his real estate constantly. He's been dominated here. Font looking for that jab. Nice jab and overhand there by Font. Cheeto. I love that Cheeto fight. Jab there by Font. Double jab it up there. Leg kick by Font. Ooh, great shot. Oh, head kick by Font lands. Jab for jab here. Jab, 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 jabbing the hell out of him. Font's jab is so beautiful. Jab is the best punch, guys. The jab is the best punch. Garbrandt takes a better shot than I think we all gave him credit for. He's taking him fairly decently, but he just don't look like he's got it. And he's only 29, so he's still got some fight left in him. Oh, big straight by Font. Cody's eating, though. He's eating tonight. Damn, Cody's getting destroyed, guys. Like, I don't know what Cody's even trying to do. Like, yeah, he's looking for the takedown. That's a survival takedown. He's not winning the fight. He's getting dominated. Font is cracking. Font's putting on a great show here. High-level performance. Ooh, nice jab there. Double jab. Ooh, letting the hands fly. Jab by Font, who's fresh as they come. There's a tired Cody. I think that's it for Cody, guys. And it's not about the chin. I think he's just not at that level towards the top. And Font is top class. The three categories of the top 15, I think Cody Garbrandt's like top. Like, you know, I think he does well in like the 6 to like, 15 range. He's more around there. Like even Merab Divashvili, that might be a terrifying wrestling attack that beats Cody. We'll see. Leaked up. Yeah, seeing the way he's outstriking him, and it's not like a fluke, just big punch. Rob Font is clearly outboxed Cody Garbrandt throughout this whole fight. To me, amazing performance. Really happy to see it. Cody's broken, guys. I think he's done, guys. I don't think he's listening. I think he's finished. He's spitting. Guys, he's done. He's not listening. I don't think Cody's doing it, guys. He ain't winning. If I'm thinking what Cody's best bet will be, is just go crazy. 5 minutes down, 4 rounds to 0. He needs to go for broke. Go for broke. Go for broke, Cody. No love here. Font looking for some straight shots. Nice jab there by Font. Jabbing it up. Jab, jab, jab. Ooh, big one too by Cody Garbrandt. Cody needs to go for hell here. This is what he's got. He's got this final round. He touched him a bit there. Garbrandt's going crazy right now. He's going for it. Cody needs to just let the hands fly and go for some combos. At the end of the day, Font's picking him apart from outside. He needs to get in real close. Font landed some nice straights. 4 minutes, 14 seconds. Time winding down here with Cody Garbrandt moving, circling, losing 4 straight rounds. He needs a huge round 5. He needs a huge round 5. He needs the hugest of round 5s. I know. Crazy he made Dom do those things. He beat Dominic up. Not the same. Cody just needs to go for broke with the hands. I don't think he's winning a decision. I hope he doesn't get knocked out, but it is what it is. I think he's got to just go for it because he's losing the fight. He needs to go for it. Let him fly. Oh, big knee from Font inside. Oh, big overhand by Cody. I feel like Cody Garbrandt just might not listen well to his coaches. That could be an issue with Henry too, because it seems like they want him to go for a body style attack. He loves throwing that power shot from there. He had a beautiful knockout in the last one, but those knockouts don't happen all the time. Font's looking to let the hands fly here. 3 minutes to win it for Cody Garbrandt. Looks to be losing this fight. Oh, big uppercut. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt. Font put it on him, man. Shit. I think Font's happy to win a unanimous decision. Throws Cody back. Jab there by Font from the outside. Jab by Font again. Font's piecing him up with the jabs. Font's piecing him up, period, here, guys. This has been all Rob Font. Dominant performance. Yeah, Rob Font's going for it. Fight goes the distance was what nobody expected here, and that's what ends up coming through. How crazy is that? It looks like we're going 3. Or excuse me, looks like we're going 5 here. Insane. Should have just put over 1.5. Double jab by Font. Overhand by Cody No Love. Jab by Cody No Love. Cody's landed some decent strikes, but it's still Font's fight, clearly. And he's not really been hurt badly at all. Ooh, big shot to the body by Font. Jab there. Overhand attempt by Cody No Love. 90 seconds left. Jab by Font. Oh, big shot. Font's done. Or excuse me, Garbrandt's done. Font's looking like he's going out. Let's see if the 5th round KO can happen like we saw with the Cyborg fight. Cody's hurt. Cody's feeling these shots, guys. Straight 1-2 money. Jab. That jab is money. Oh, big straight shot. Jab by Cody No Love. Hit for tat. Battle here between both these guys. Top bantamweights for sure. Cody No Love, though, is a rough fight. He's getting dominated here, man. He's taking a lot of punches. Lot of punches. And it hasn't really been very close at all. Rob Font looking like a title contender because that's what he's going to be fighting for soon at the rate he's going. Looks amazing right now. Jabbing up Cody. Oh, lands a straight two. Cody does the dance, but Cody's lost every second of this fight. I don't know what Cody's trying to do here. He's lost this fight clearly. He's got 13 seconds. Spinning back fist. Font pulls guard. Intelligent move. Hold on for the end. Crazy. Crazy. Fight does not go the distance. What the hell? What the hell? Fight went. We just had a fight that was on paper looked like guaranteed knockout. Those 5 rounds. That's crazy. That's the fight game, guys. Great performance by Rob Font. Put it on Cody No Love. Dominant throughout the entire fight. Yeah, Cody at one point was the best, but I don't think he is anymore. I don't think so. Because he got beat bad. Like, I think he looked... I don't want to say he looked worse. Like, I'm not trying to make it about Cody being old. That Rob Font looked fantastic. This is just a hard matchup. And that's the honest truth. It's a hard matchup. The stylistic matchup. The reach gave him a lot of trouble. I knew it'd be a factor. I thought he would get inside and close distance on a lot more of a regular basis. Did not happen. And he gets knocked out, or rather, not knocked out, but knocked down definitely from the rankings here. Bad loss. Disappointing one. Yeah, Rob Font has a top-rated jab in this weight class, and he's got long-ass arms. I think he's a fighter that's contending for the title soon. I think that's what's coming. He beat the hell out of Cody. Hey, that Sean O'Malley fight for Cody Garbrandt still definitely on the table. But I know Sean O'Malley's getting this softball list of softballs. The real cat, man. What happened, my guy? Let's see how they score it. It should be 50-45. 50-44. Who knows? Let's see. 48-47. 50-45. Rob Font. Clear-cut decision. Great win, man. Great win. Yeah, both are technical. Both are excellent fighters, but Rob Font better. I want to hear what he says. I want to hear what he says at this interview. That's crazy. This fight didn't go. That's a crazy fight, man. Yeah, he is a better all-around fighter than Cody. Way better. Rob Font's a contender now, guys. I acknowledge it. I think we all have to. He's working his way towards the top. Without a doubt. Without a doubt here. Damn. Rob's next matchup is going to be big. Definitely has to be. Let's hear what he says at that interview, guys. Let's see. Who does he call out? I don't know who said 48-47. That's 50-45. Clear. Huge moment for him. Huge win. Rob's good, man. See what he says. We need the crowd back. Yeah, Font dominated, man. Not even a hard fight for him. I feel like all these picks that I end up fucking myself with are always those fights that it's like I always have an inkling to go the other side, but something pushes me towards one. I think when I feel that inkling, I might have to jump the other way. Rob versus O'Malley. Oh man, he'll beat Sugar Sean, bro. Sean O'Malley's a fun guy, but he ain't at the top just yet. I like No Love versus O'Malley more. Rob Font probably, sadly, is going to be forced to fight some savages. He's either fighting probably Petr Yan, maybe? Yeah, way too much. I think Sean's 15. Let's hear what he says.
4 fights in a row. He looked excellent. That jab is money. Want to see who he calls out. Yeah, I like Cody Sugar. I'd be open to it. Munoz all the fight is going to be insane. I think winner fights Rob Font potentially. See you later, pal. Have a good one. We'll be signing off in a bit. We still got to listen. We got to see who he's calling out. Have a good day, guys. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in. Smash that like button if you haven't yet. We're not just done just yet. Who's he calling out? Corey and TJ. Aljamain says the bantamweight division is stacked. Rob Font. Dominant performance. Rob Font. Congrats. Excellent win for Rob Font. He gets it done. That is UFC Vegas 27, the full card fight companion. I appreciated chatting it up with you guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you haven't yet, smash that like button. If you're new here, subscribe. We're covering all things MMA over at MMA Experts channel. I'll be doing the post-fight show in the next hour or so. And then also be dropping a couple videos related to this UFC Vegas 27 card. Hope you guys enjoyed. Cat, don't hurt too bad, my pal in the live chat. You guys all have a great night, and God bless. See you all in the next video.